All right, we're live. What's up, everyone? Trey, Lyle, riding solo for the watch party. Welcome in. We are moments away for the Daytona 500. We are roughly 20 minutes away from the Daytona 500. Mike Neff's supposed to join at any moment. Tom Bowles will join us throughout. But welcome to the first edition of the Frontstretch Watch Party. I am Trey, Lyle. Do want to shout out our sponsor, Billy's Tequila. Shout out Billy's Tequila. Enter the promo code RACER at checkout for 5% off your order. Billy's Tequila, our proud sponsor here of the watch party. Shout out to them as well, as we are here for the first race of the year, the Daytona 500. Welcome on in. If you want to, drop your winner in the comments. Who do you think is going to win the Daytona 500? Mark is already with Christopher Bell, starting from the 12th position. We got Molly. She is waiting for the anticipation. Molly's excited. Shout out to our comment section. We're hoping you join us throughout the race. Give us your thoughts as we're here for the Daytona 500. Here, obviously moved up an hour due to the wonderful thing that is called weather here at the Daytona 500. But gonna be a fun one here for the Daytona 500. As are you ready? Hope everyone's ready for the Daytona 500 and just in anticipation of that. So we got Caden in here. Caden, well, it's not, I don't know about that, buddy. It's not wet yet. It's pretty dry outside. So, but if you live where I am in the Virginia area, then it definitely does. It's pretty wet outside today there. We got the grid walk going on. Kind of funny how Connor Zilic and Jimmy Johnson are right next to each other to start this race. We got the grid walk going on right now. Oh, we're feeling nicey. John Gruden's here. What's up? Kelly's picking Bubba. Or Kelby, excuse me, sorry. Kelby. Picking Bubba Wallace to win. The Stig. Torch pass. I'm assuming you're talking about Connor Zilic and yeah, it could be Connor Zilic and Jimmy Johnson. Yeah. Our guy Dalton Hopkins got a great question to our guy to Connor Zilic about being compared to Jeff Gordon. So Tyler Reddick had another kid this offseason, appears. So we got Jonathan. I can't wait. I'm bilingual. Okay. Congratulations. I hope you have a good time. So we're going through the grid right now. Okay, Michael, please do not. What else? We got picks here. David's picking Denny. Denny's on screen right now. So maybe that'd be cool for Denny, considering his off season. That'd be cool. His 4th Daytona 500. That would be. Um, so all right. Thank God the grid walk. So, but welcome on into the watch party. We're waiting for the start of this race. It's kinda hard to do this when I actually have a second computer screen. I'm trying to feed the broadcast in, and it actually is, like, very difficult to focus, so I just muted that again. Appreciate the comments so far. Kelby's a big Bubba Wallace fan, love to see that. But yeah, pick your drivers, whoever you have winning the Daytona 500, please let us know. So we'd love to hear your picks for who do you have winning the Daytona 500 this year? Because we are in store. I think for what it is anticipating to be a really fun Daytona 500. The duels showed a lot. I think a lot of interesting racing. It appears this week one of the themes, especially through the first two races, is the lack of grip coming out of four and causing a lot of spinning and so forth. So it is I think we're anticipating as the national anthem is being played. We're anticipating an interesting. If grip can be an issue in this race, um, maybe that helps. Obviously, it's going to be a lot of fuel saving building up to the very end for that final stage here at the Daytona 500, as we are moments away from the start, the true start of the NASCAR season. But again, drop your picks in before the race starts. Also, how about this start of the year? How about some bold predictions for 2026? Make sure you drop those as well. If you didn't hear the latest episode of Happy Hour, they dropped some bold predictions. We dropped bold predictions. The latest episode of Bring the Heat. Mine was that both Carson Hocevar and Connor Zilisch would make the playoffs, and Connor Zilisch would win multiple races in his rookie season. I feel pretty good about that one, actually. I think, especially at the road courses, he's gonna win as well. I will say this is a pretty star-studded Daytona 500 in terms of the stars out. Puka Nakua is there. We saw John Gruden there, and a man who's just finally shown up late as all get out, Mike Neff, as he's just snowy here picking Alex Bowman. Neff.
You're live already?
Yes. Well, we said we were going live at 1:30. I texted you that yesterday.
I apologize. I did not realize that was the plan.
Yes.
My bad. I suck. We usually go live like 10 minutes before green flag.
Neff, can you see the comments? On the side? I might have to screenshot you one that I'm
Yes.
not. All right, please scroll up and see the one comment that I accidentally displayed.
Apparently, Kelby Klein loves Bubba Wallace.
He does. But hey, shout out to them. Beast Mode apparently throwing fans at beers in the field.
Fans at beers in the field. You mean beers at fans in the field?
Yes. Shout out to Beast Mode. So new setup this year, by the way. Now,
hey, look, Marcus picked Christopher Bell. What are the odds of that?
I know. By the way, new setup for me this year. So I'm staring. I have a new monitor instead of watching on the TV. I'm staring at it. So like,
oh, nice.
But I can't play the audio, or like it will confuse the crap out of me because then I'll have the audio in my ears, so I can't listen to the broadcast this year. Because I just try to go live by myself while listening to the grid walk with Mikey, just to hear the interviews.
That's your own fault.
And it didn't go well. But hey, you know what's something interesting about this race, and I didn't realize it until they did the whole grid, and I want to get your thoughts on this. Connor Zilisch and Jimmy Johnson are lining up next to each other.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
Talk
about the passing the torch.
Tim is flipping us the bird. Tim, are you flipping us the bird emoji? Like I want clarity on this. I'm not going to show the other one you shared. Tim, do you want to? How about you give us a pick or a? There we go, Neff. I'll ask you the two questions I've asked the audience so far.
There are some unique individual comments here in the comments.
I know. I want to get your pick for the Daytona 500 and then a bold prediction for this season.
My pick is Dave Blaney.
You mean Ryan Blaney?
No, Dave. Ryan's going to jump out of the car right before the drop of the green flag, and Dave Blaney's getting it.
Got it.
It's going to be epic.
Okay.
No, I actually mean Ryan Blaney. Just kidding.
What? You did? I'm shocked.
I know.
Oh, I can remember who I picked. Oh, I wrote it down, luckily. Oh, I picked Bubba.
That's a good call.
You got to pick, like, honestly, with this race, just pick, like, one of the 6 people that you. Oh, the anthem is going on. Neff is standing up.
I just turned over.
Kid Latin 27 is picking Bubba Wallace. Ooh, look at the Thunderbirds. They were buzzing the tower at Daytona a lot this week.
Yeah, they were practicing a bunch. Usually they practice like an hour, and they practice like 3 different days.
I think it was Zillich and Cindric were the 2 that went into the Thunderbirds this week. Okay, maybe. So my logic in it is pick, like, look at the, like, think of the 5.
Sorry, had to get the hat on.
Yeah. And look, the sweatshirt, and look, I even got a new hat this year. If you look, Billy's Tequila hat. Because our sponsor is Billy's Tequila, 5% off when you use promo code RACER in this one. My logic, at least, is looking at pick the 5 people you think that are always there at the end. Ryan Blaney's typically one of them. Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace. I think you throw Stenhouse in there. Denny, obviously, and then just pick one of those guys, and they're most like that's your best chance to win. So,
you know who's an interesting pick? John Hunter Nemechek.
Yeah, he's looked good.
He has the best average finish of any driver. Now, granted, the sample size is small, but his average finish is like 5th.
I do think one interesting part is Bubba did a move at the duel that obviously he ended getting spun out, but he didn't obviously wreck his car, so he's not in a backup car. Like, he did no damage. But it's that type of move where I think he can look at that and be like, all right, I just need to change it like 3 degrees, and it's the move for the win. And that was something I looked at, and it's like, it looked like he was like one of the few people that actually had a car that could pass at this race. It looks like the passing has gotten a lot better, and the grip has gotten a lot lower. That was one thing I also brought up is like.
That was something that I saw a bunch of people yesterday and the day before talking about, are we due for a repave? And I'm like, oh, heck no. We finally are where we need to be.
Yeah. Stig, by the way,
finally getting good.
It was in a happy hour, mentioned he called LaJoy missing the race, and he's picking Reddick to win today. So maybe he's Mystic Stig because he predicts these things. So we'll see, Stig. Glad to have you with us.
He called LaJoy missing the race. That's
on happy hour, yeah.
Because LaJoy was there the entire night and got hosed on the last.
Yeah, and he was what, like point? He was like what, 0.2 from from what's his name, Allgaier, for beating him on speed. It was really close. They were 12th and 13th respectively.
Yeah.
So, but hey, that's what happens. It's cool to see. And shout out to Casey Mears.
And I honestly miss that used to be the way for the whole field.
Yeah. By the way, shout out.
Race yourself out of the 500 on Thursday.
And if you want a quick read before the Daytona 500, our guy Dalton Hopkins was plugged in with Carl Long in Garage 66 on how they actually got the car ready for Casey Mears, because they had to strip parts from their Atlanta car. They had to do a lot of different stuff just to get the Mears car ready, because the whole nose was dented in because of how he had to make it to the Daytona 500. So check that article out, frontstretch.com, while you get ready, as Neff is just housing a burger.
I'm trying to eat some breakfast. I was supposed to get bread yesterday and forgot to, and this morning somebody was going to bring it to me, and then they changed their plans at the last minute, so I didn't going to get here till 3 o'clock. So I had to zip out to the store, grab it, whip breakfast together, and get over here, which is why I wasn't on at 1:30.
It's all fine. It's fine. And I just like giving you a hard time.
I love when you do, man.
Yeah.
By the way, for those in the
there you go. Yeah, 5
feed that do not follow Trey Lyle's social media on a regular basis, congratulations to our boy. He is officially committed to marrying the famous Storm.
I am. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Proud of you, brother. That's awesome.
Esteberto. I hope I pronounced that right, my man. He's going with Alex Bowman. Couple Alex Bowman. That honestly. So we talk about that. By the way, Kurt Russell is doing the intro for this race right now. I can't listen to it, but it's Kurt Russell and his son. And the fact that they got Kurt Russell is a badass. But anyways, my point being, back to the Alex Bowman thing. If Alex Bowman wins this race, like silly season, which we talked about on Bringing the Heat, and it's gonna be a storyline throughout this season. Like the focus, obviously, on terms of the best car being quote unquote open to be replaced, is going to be the pressure on the 48. And if Bowman, who I think is, I honestly think, like I wouldn't be like, I think Bowman at this point is underrated than what people give him credit to. Considering like literally he was having his best season was what, first in points, and then just was in a sprint car race and broke his back, and it kind of just like once you kill your kind of mojo, it's hard to get it back, and I think that's been the problem. But anyways, with Bowman, if he wins this Daytona 500, which he's always had speed at Daytona, that would be a quite interesting dynamic to the whole silly season thing. So just keep that in mind as I think Jamie Little's about to interview Kurt Russell.
There's a lot of different potential suitors to go into that 48 car. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think there's Miranda Lambert. By the way, 2 really good races so far this weekend. I'm not counting the ARCA race, but good truck race, good Xfinity race. Even though Austin Hill won again. Shout out to Brennan Poole for just some great moves late in that race.
Absolutely.
And an awesome save to keep what, 4th?
By the way, I didn't see a final rundown. Where'd Rajah Caruth end up?
I think 10th. I will look at it right now.
That's what I saw. How in the wide world of sports did he get to 10th?
Because he's 10th. He finished 10th. Shout out to Rajah, to his credit, like you could tell it was his first time, and probably like that was probably the best equipment he's ever been in.
Right.
Maybe the 17, but especially at the O'Reilly's level. And like he looked like a new guy in that series. And like he kept coming back, and there were a lot of great saves in that race. Like Corey Day's save was awesome.
That was phenomenal.
Corey
Day is going to be a dude. He's still figuring out the stock car stuff.
That's the secret
he
guy.
He is a wheel man.
That's the guy. I think they just say F it and go early with him in the 48. If I had to pick a replacement,
I think that's who I think is going to end up in the 48 too. I agree.
So we're looking at this. So you picked Ryan Blaney. I picked Bubba Wallace. Right. Oh, you didn't give me your bold prediction for the season.
Bold prediction for the season is that Connor Zilisch ends up in the top 4 at the end of the year.
Ooh, mine also was Connor Zilisch. I said 2 wins.
And one of them will be an oval. That's what a lot of people are going to miss out on.
I
think he wins an oval race.
That is the one thing about Connor Zilisch that I think people are trying to lump him just with SVG and saying ovals are going to take time.
Yeah.
He did so much better than SVG at ovals in the Xfinity there was the Xfinity series then. So Austin's going with with Bell today, by the way. Give us your picks. We're about to get racing. So so if, by the way, we are.
Hey,
you're looking. It's just gonna be fun.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be a fun. I think this is with all the vibes of the off season and everything negative. Obviously, the death of Denny's father, the death of Greg Biffle and his family, the trial, which I think had a positive outcome, but was still, just because of what was said, negative stuff. It feels good to be watching a race right now. It feels really good. I think
things from the NASCAR level, from the leadership side, are headed in a positive direction, but they can always play lip service. I want to see how this actually plays out. But I will say one thing, in watching the OAPs, as they are calling it, which I just can't wrap my arm around, OAPs, and the truck race.
OAP?
Yeah.
You mean no apps?
OAPs, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. That's why they're calling it OAPs. That's all.
They should just call it O'Reilly's Series.
There you go.
All right, I want to listen to this interview.
Hey, Puka. It's a Puka sighting.
He's.
But anyway, OAPs and trucks.
Oh, he's with Kurt Busch.
They were putting the caution flag in the back pocket quite a bit. There were numerous single car spins.
Did you hear what Kurt? They were asking Puka about, like, what's it like comparing a touchdown, and Kurt's like, oh yeah, he's gonna know. Like, you could tell Kurt's gonna go with it.
That's funny. But yeah, they kept the caution in the back pocket numerous times over the last two races.
It's interesting.
And I'm wondering if that's all part of the mindset where they're trying to listen to the fans.
Yeah, other than the only bad part of yesterday was the ARCA brakes that Natalie Decker showed. But other than that, it was fine.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
And then her blaming Sam Mayer.
Yeah. And then the second stage of the truck race. What an abomination. 7 laps for the stage.
Yeah, I think that was more of just the structure of the race itself than the. So windy day.
It's
18 to 30 miles per hour.
But yeah,
there's actually a wildfire going on outside of the track.
Awesome. There was a wildfire.
By the way,
in my nearby neighborhood yesterday.
You know what we don't have to say after this race, Neff? The winner's in the play.
Winning in, yeah. True statement there.
And they'll still probably be the points leader because they'll earn so many points.
Like Austin Hill. You talk about cashing in points, man. 75 points in one race. Maxed it out.
Well, 76 is the max points because
because he didn't get the fastest.
Roger got the fastest.
Hey, we got Nate for the Grand Marshal. I didn't realize that. I thought it was
do know who Nate Bargatze is. Okay.
Hell yeah, he's funny as hell.
Yeah, some people didn't. Some people were commenting on Jeff Cluck's post that they didn't know who like Dalton Hopkins doesn't know who Nate Bargatze is.
What?
So
he's a young kid. They should know Nate Bargatze. Old farts like me are the ones that wouldn't know who Nate is.
I know, right?
Exactly.
So, all right.
Hey, so since I got on late, did we already have the storm weather forecast?
Yeah, our meteorologist is asleep, so it's not happening.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I wish your cam was portable and your mic was portable, and you could walk in and wake her up and go, "Yeah, it's time for the weather forecast. Here's storm."
Later, let me see what happens. I could wake her up right now. I could just yell. She's in the room next to me, so she can. No, I think she we had brunch today with some friends, so her social battery is
she have some
mimosas? Might be on empty. She didn't have any mimosas, no, but she her being a teacher, she has a limited social battery sometimes on the weekends, to her credit.
I understand. To answer you, Austin Holt, I honestly think it's time for Ryan Blaney to get it done again. I just feel like Blaney's had a good year. But my heart says Denny Hamlin. I want to see Denny.
I would love to see Denny, but I picked Chase Elliott. I just think he's the most, he is underratedly most consistent.
We all know the answer to that. He can't win until they fire the crew chief. That's the way it is.
But he doesn't have to win in this format. That's the good part. Yeah,
you're going to have to win a little.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to win more than when Prime Jimmy did it, because it's 15 points essentially. The difference,
Yeah.
By the way, quickly the starting lineup: Kyle Busch, of course, on the pole. Briscoe joins him on the front row. Logano, Elliott, Blaney, Hocevar, Dillon, Larson, Kez, McDowell. Your top 10 for the Daytona 500. So. Brock is up with us. Good morning, Brock. Welcome back, buddy.
Woo! Hey, Brockster.
Austin also has Chase Elliott winning the championship. So, by the way, I've written down who I have in my Chase. I want to get your thoughts. All right, Neff. So, I'm just going to give you the numbers. 9, 5, 24, 48. So, I have all of HMS. I have all of Joe Gibbs Racing. 11, 19, 20. Shout out to Ed Lane with the 54. 22 and 12. I have one from RFK, the 17. I have the 23 and the 45 from 2311. I have the 1 and the 88 from Trackhouse, and then I have Hocevar as my last one.
The 1 and the 88.
So Ross and Zilich.
Right. I got you.
Because I think SVG. So I think SVG's path, even though he's better on the ovals, is he has to basically go. He basically has to pitch a perfect game at every single road course, and I don't see him doing that because I think Zilich beats him.
Zilich is going to win 1 or 2 road courses.
Yeah, and I think.
By the way, speaking of road course races, thank you, Charlotte, for dumping the stupid Roval.
I agree, but I think ultimately, I I believe in SVG. Like, I think he's going to be like, I think he's going to do a really good job this year, and he's going to be improved at the ovals. I just still think like, and I might be wrong about this, but I think ultimately like he'll have to pitch a. It's like his one path to the playoffs is pitching a perfect game, and it's if Zilich like if they were like let's keep Zilich one more year in Xfinity. Like if they did this format last year, I'd probably pick SVG to make the playoffs, which he did. He would have in the old like if they used this
Right.
last year. But I think because like I think road course races like in 2 weeks we go to Coda. It's very interesting because I think it's going to be like a top two and then everyone else, and it's going to be very interesting. Brock, I'm not at all of them. I just think it's like the problem is Brock, and I get what you're saying, but I think I don't.
Zilich is going to beat him in one. I'd tell you
it's
right.
It's going to be kind of like the Xfinity
now,
series
Zilich will beat him in at least one.
They split. SVG got him in Chicago, and then Connor got him at Watkins Glen. Now, I don't think they're going to beat up on each other as much as they did in the Xfinity series.
True that.
So
I'm not in the same camp with you that Gibbs and Hendrick both have all four cars in.
Yeah.
I think you're going to have one of the Hendrick cars miss and one of the Gibbs cars miss.
Ooh, really?
I honestly think you're going to have Buescher and Priest both make it from RFK.
So Caleb he didn't have Ty Gibbs in. He had SVG in. He had Priest in over Zilich, and then he went bold and said Jonathan Nemechek over Ross. So.
That's interesting.
Yep.
I mean, I think Bubba's in because Bubba's just a consistent driver.
Well, yeah, like
so
here's the thing, like for how much people want to what on Bubba, I think if you rank the top 10 driver, like the thing is sneakily about 23-11 and why it was important they won the series, and I mean, I think maybe next year you argue they have 3 of the top 10, but I think they have 2 of the top 10 drivers in the series right now in terms of how they consistently perform. Like I put Reddick in my top 5, and I think Bubba is between like 8 and 10.
Yeah, see, I'm up in the air on Reddick. I think Reddick has the capability to win a championship at this level, but I also see years like last year where he ran like a bag of hammers.
Yeah,
and so
even though he did, but he was still top 10 in points. Like
yeah,
like if we rank the top, we did the power rankings for the site, and I actually forgot what the top 10 was. But like if I had to like quickly do my top 10, I think I got Larson 1, Denny 2, Blaney 3, Bell 4, Reddick 5, Briscoe 6th, Chase 7th, Byron 8th. I don't have Logano yet, right?
I didn't hear Logano.
Buescher 9th, or I'm at 8 or 9. Buescher,
you're up to 9. Yeah.
All right, Buescher 9, Bubba 10. Because I actually think I don't think Logano's a top 10 driver right now.
I think Briscoe's top 3.
I agree. I just need to see another. Like I think he can be. I just need to see another year in the 19. You know what I mean?
I've said all along he was that level, and after last year he proved it.
By the way, if we're doing this a year from now, and the moves that I think are going to happen, I think both Connor Zilich and Corey Heim are in the top 10. I don't know who they replace, but I think that both of those are that talented.
Corey Heim, yeah, and that's why I want to see how the 11 plays out in trucks this year.
It's going to be interesting. Like we could really have, like, honestly, like if Heim and Zilich meet their full potential, it would be an interesting, like, that could do worlds for this sport of just having 2 guys going at it that are bad. Especially if one has the Red Bull colors and the other one races for Michael Jordan. So,
truth.
Which, by the way, if you don't think, which I don't know if they'll keep the 35, but if you do not think Corey Heim's not the 35 next year, then I will take all bets on that. If you want to bet that he's not in the 35 next year,
I'm with you. I think he is.
So, I mean, someone was it? It was Steven Malazzi who said middle of the season they'll replace him.
Wow. So on
Replaced.
an administrative note, I don't have my little thing on the side where I get to do the banners and stuff.
You might need to log in again. So does it say login at the top?
No, because I
All right.
logged in to get in here.
No, like you have to do the Frontstretch login or the StreamYard login. So you might have to back out and log in using the email. Do you remember how to do it?
I remember how to log in. Not sure I remember the password.
All right, it's not a password, it's a code. So just open a new tab or back out and do it, and then I'll send you the code and just log in.
Okay. Where's my option to log?
All right. It's always fun trying to get stuff done while we're on the air. Let me make sure Neff has this email. They are talking to good old Denny Hamlin right now. We anticipate the race starting. Keep an eye on the 51 today. They're now more aligned with RCR could play. That's interesting, Stig. I like that. We'll see. Yeah, a lot of that was one thing I was noticing in the Xfinity race more, the lack of Fords, especially in Xfinity. But yeah, a couple big units are obviously Rick Ware switched to Ford, Haas switched to Ford, both those switched to Chevy. I mean, I know Colleague is theoretically a Chevy team, but they've lost all their basically Chevy affiliation, so they'll probably be a Dodge team within a year. That's something to keep an eye on. I think that's the sneaky team for Kyle Busch. If you want to talk about another guy, Kyle Busch and RCR, like if he doesn't get it done today, they don't give him the cars he wants. I think ultimately that Spire is going to be the interesting player because I think Kyle Busch still wants his son in the truck, and obviously, who did he buy the truck team? Who bought the truck team from him? That was, of course, Mister Spire Motorsports. I don't know why I called it Mister. It's not like that's their name. But excited for the race today. So, and looking forward to a fun race here at the Daytona 500. All right, here we go. Oh, there's Puka. The sponsor for Bubba Wallace. You good?
I'm good.
Sweet.
Although, am I seeing banners? Hang on. Banners.
That's new this year. Toyota got it. You hear me?
I do.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Toyota's doing a 2-seater at these races, kind of like IndyCar does. They put Puka in the car with Kurt Busch. That's actually pretty cool.
With Kurt? Because he rode around Bubba, too.
Yeah. Because they did the ad for the Super Bowl with Bubba Wallace for Toyota. I do think, by the way, I don't know how they're going to fit
Bart Simpson waving the flag.
I was about to say, you didn't know that? Because it's the 800th
No.
episode of the you're slightly ahead of me, Neff. It's tonight is the 800th episode of The Simpsons.
Interesting.
Trey wants Kyle Larson's bumper. Interesting.
Why would you want that?
Bart is 10 years old, but made you wonder if he tried to find Lando Norris in the info. That's funny.
Bart is more than 10 years old.
No, they don't age on that show, so he's always been 10 years old.
No, what I'm saying in real life time. Hey, yeah. We are green.
Here we go. You are ahead of me.
I know. I was getting ready to hit pause.
I'm going to tell you when I'm green.
Tell me when you go green.
Pass the start finish line now. Green flag, green flag. We are out. The Daytona
Green,
500. I got you. Green flag. Kyle Busch leads. Not shocking. Ooh, Briscoe on the outside. Who will lead lap 1 of the Daytona 500?
You don't know till they get there because it can change within inches. And somebody's already going to the top side.
Oh, wait, is that
You're 3 wide in the back of the pack?
Is that Reddick?
Kyle Busch leading lap 1.
Oh, it's Stenhouse. I can have the broadcast very low in my ears. It felt awkward not hearing it. Ooh.
I put mine all the way down. I just watch it.
Well, you're watching it on an actual TV, right?
I know nothing. Yes, I'm on a TV.
Yeah, I'm watching it on a computer, like on my computer. Here, I will send you a picture of how my setup. Do it for Dale.
Something like that.
They're throwing the 3s up, baby.
The Gilliland still in the top 10.
By the way, like the new scheme for Austin Dillon this year. It's a throwback to a Harvick scheme.
Yeah, I do like that scheme.
Ooh. They are moving. There's the 3. 7.
Dude, look at the run Keselowski had up on the inside. Woof.
It seems to me like even though they fuel save, there's guys who are like, all right, I want to get in position and then I'll save.
Speaking of fuel saving, can we get rid of that?
Hey, they're not really doing it right now, buddy.
Because you know what they should do? 10-gallon gas tanks. Let's go.
I don't think they would like the weight part of that.
You ain't going to be. What are you talking about? That happened at the Clash. They're worried about the weight. They didn't put all the fuel in it. That's why we had a freaking gas stop. That's the only thing I didn't like about the Clash was that stupid pit stop for gas. If you didn't choose to fuel up, that's on you. That's not the fault of the sanctioning body or the race.
That's fair.
And especially because you had a couple of those guys that came in because they had problems that they were fueled up. So it would have benefited them. Yeah, I thought that was a terrible call. Wow, 2 cars on the inside. The Kez throws it up in front. Or no, that's Nemechek. I thought that was Kez.
I'm trying to get timing and scoring up for us. Oh, shit.
Well, here we go. John Hunter Nemechek. I told you. Look for John Hunter to do something. I'm curious as well to see what happens if Busch gets back in the pack. Because I feel like they had that car trimmed out to go fast. And that's great until you get back in traffic, and then it's really ugly to handle. And we're wrecking. Martin Truex Jr. in the first row car going around.
Nice. Even though that was BJ McLeod. Which, by the way, cool to see BJ get some sponsorship. Ooh, that wheel. It was cool to. Oh no, Casey Mears, the 2 open cars, the 2 kind of Cinderella guys. That sucks. Neff, you want to switch that to yellow flag?
Oh, thank you.
Oh no, Mears, old NASCAR. Get loud for. Oh, he crashed. No. Well, BJ says he has no brakes. How about that? John Hunter Nemechek now leading.
I know.
As I was trying to get the timing and scoring up for me.
So where was Mears? Wow.
Let's see. Oh, he just lost.
Minor damage for Allgaier. I don't think that's going to be anything big.
Sneaky thing. Byron's in it, and he hit the wall hard. That could have been a toe link. Yeah, he just lost it. But collected Byron a little bit.
And away we go to commercial.
Well, I'm okay with commercials and cautions. It's green flags when I don't like it.
Agreed. So this is different now that you got me logged in. It's got a whole black background. My other background is white. This is interesting on the whole display.
Yeah, it's a new display. The background, shout out to Alex Kins. By the way, we can play our own commercials because we do want to shout out our sponsor, Billy's Tequila. So let me.
Heck yeah, man! Give Billy some love. Get you some tequila.
Shout out to Billy's
That was
Tequila.
cool.
Shout out to Billy's Tequila. Billy's Tequila, no additives, small batch, delivered right to your door. Order now at billystequila.com and celebrate the race of life. You can also use promo code RACER for 5% off at checkout. By the way, Neff, if you want to play sound bites, you click media assets, and then if you scroll all the way down, that's where you can play sounders. To answer your question.
Background music, is that what you're talking?
Yeah, or sounds. So.
Got it. Right, I'll have to work on adding some stuff to that.
That's where I've played the Steven thing and stuff like that.
Right on. Cool.
So, all right. Laps and rundown, and I want to do the house.
Stig is a freaking comedian, man. We need to get him his own show.
It's kind of like he already had one.
We made it 6 laps without Osafar having a flat.
That was, that was the truck race. By the way, Byron is now a lap down. So a big blow already to the two-time defending.
Yeah, it looks like 3 in a row is going to be a really tough.
Granted, challenge. It's really early.
Yep.
Noah was in it as well. Byron, Allgaier, Reddick in it as well.
Hood is up on Byron's car. They're checking toe link is what they're looking at, trying to figure out if anything's bent in that front end.
My dad sent me a reel on Facebook, and I'm afraid to open it. Oh, yeah. He sent me the video from it was at Richmond with Joey Gates when he threw the bumper at the driver.
Oh, awesome. Trey Jacobson put some money on a car wash.
I don't know. Did Reddick really get hit, though? I don't think Reddick got much. He might have got a glancing blow. I guess his Chuba Casino bet didn't go through. Yeah, that was not bad. Yeah, and then Allgaier didn't really get much either. I think the two guys affected the most was Mears and and Mears and Noah got contact. That's how Noah got involved.
And McLeod's obviously affected.
By the way, just to update you on the running order, John Hunter Nemechek leads by Kyle Busch, Shane Van Gisbergen, by the way, who has the fastest lap.
The Giz.
Brad, Briscoe, Logano, Elliott, Blaney, Bell, Dillon, Barry, Gilliland, Hocevar, Gibbs, Larson, Hamlin, McDowell, Dillon, Bowman, Smith, Zilich, Jones, Reddick, Herbst, your top 10. A couple guys are pitting right now. So interesting. Like Busher.
Brock is going to be insufferable when the Giz finally wins.
If the Giz win, I know. Joe, man, I feel for BJ. He had an issue and he just broke. By the way, yeah. It looks like Byron is not going to let down yet. So, unless that 109.816 is his delta. So, I think he has gone to let down. What type of sandwich is that? You got some eggs in there?
Scrambled egg, cheese, and ham. Whole wheat bread.
I had chicken and waffles for breakfast today. / brunch. It was good.
Look at you being all Southern.
I'm a Southern boy. Don't you get mistaken.
Congratulations on your Hokies actually winning a decent basketball game, by the way.
Then they I can't say that word against Florida State. SVG just lost 3 spots on pit road.
It's going to be another year of me having my heart ripped out and stomped on by the Boilermakers again. Have you checked lately? What's the seating capacity for Daytona these days now that they keep tearing down grandstands? And
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Because I never to brag about.
I think it's like 60,000, something like that.
Having these races be sellouts and all, but
it's probably
nowhere near the capacity it used to be.
It's still, I think it's still sold. I mean, sold out, still good.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you saw the commentary I put out this week.
I did not. Yet.
I was talking about how we're getting ready to do hell yeah and have the new look for NASCAR and all that. And I said, I would love to see us revamp the schedule.
Well, we already got Kyle Busch cursing on the radio, by the way. He said, so that, just referring to John Hunter Nemechek, what lap it is. I had to lift 3 times to not F blank and dump his ass.
All righty.
So, by the way, Kyle Busch, Chastain, who I guess they stayed out. How about this? P4 right now is Jimmy Johnson. He finished top 10 in this race last year. Woo woo!
Which is actually curious because he's a crappy plate racer.
Oh,
just a drafting class racer.
So Bosey, by the way, who does a great job breaking down kind of the pit stops and everything with the inside of the car. He got, I don't know what he got. I guess the front bumper cam of Byron was right. Who was right behind him? Allgaier, the bebe.
Allgaier was in front of him.
All right, whoever's right behind DJ.
You mean in the pits?
No, on the track.
Gotcha.
It looks like he said something broke, whether it was the transaxle or the suspension upright, possibly a control arm, and just you could see it blow, and then that's just what led to it. So, just a mechanical issue.
That sucks.
Brock, I am very happy that they're gone. That would be cool, Stig. Jimmy Johnson around North Wilkesboro. I think he's just doing. I do think it's cool. He's doing 2 of the 3 races in San Diego. He's doing the truck race with Tricon, and then he's going to do the Cup race. I also think it's cool that since NASCAR's going to St. Pete, that the truck for the trucks, that they're going to have both Dario Franchitti and James Hinchcliffe in the race. That's pretty cool. I know you don't like them going to St. Pete, but I think that's cool. I think
the biggest prop bet should be how many more caution flag laps than green flag laps at that race.
Yeah, but I do think it's really cool that Dario's doing it. You know,
that is
considering
cool.
How his career got cut short. You know, and basically he was lucky to have
somebody should have thrown Helio in there.
Still could.
We could, yeah. It's not over yet.
Yeah, that could be a sneaky name for the All-Star truck. For a Ram.
Yep. Disappointed for Stewart the
Yeah.
other night.
Hey,
by the way. I wanted to see him
I
win
think
the
Minnie
race.
did a pretty good job this week. Both the ARCA race
Yeah,
and the
not
and the
bad.
truck race. You could clearly tell they were like, we're going super conservative with you for the first race. So, and he got what, 14th? Finished top 15.
Yeah,
I think he's going to win one of these short track races. He's that good.
I don't, but we'll see.
What did you think of the show?
I honestly haven't watched it yet, and I need to.
I thought they did a really good job.
I heard that it was basically predetermined for Minnie from like the second episode, but
well, it was clear that who were going to be the like two contenders, him and Carson Ferguson.
Right.
So,
and why is
but also they spoiled it. Like, it's not okay. This is the problem though. You mentioned that, but like someone with a brain, aka everyone, could look at the because of, for whatever reason, NASCAR makes you have to run the ARCA race if you've never done Daytona or Talladega, if you're going to do the truck race. And even though the ARCA race is after the truck race. And so you have an ARCA test at Daytona that you have to do. And you look at the list, and I think it had to be Landon Huffman. It was one of the other guys and Timothy Tyrell, aka Minnie. And it was like, all you had to do was look at the standings of the event and be like, oh, I wonder who wins the seat.
Yeah.
So, by the way, green flag out.
Because I thought Casey Kelly was the dude, and I thought he deserved to get that thing. But is what it is. Is what it
Not like
is.
Minnie's not deserving. He is like maybe the best late model stock car racer in the country.
What?
I said it's not like Minnie's not deserving. He's
the next part you said.
I mean, he is the defending car store champion. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Well, I can have an opinion, Michael.
No, I'm with you, but you said he's the best late model driver in the country, and that is a humongous stretch. I'll give him top 10 right now, but he's far from the best late model driver.
By the way, back to our leader, Joey Logano. Would you agree that the funniest outcome this season, because it's an even year, is him winning the championship? That is the funniest. That is the funniest outcome.
That would be fantastic. Especially because I'd put him even with Jeff Gordon for total championships.
That too.
I thought of you yesterday, by the way, because a guy that's a connection.
Ryan Gimel did a good job too, yeah.
On LinkedIn, posted an article that Tony Stewart is the greatest American race car driver of all time.
Tony Stewart's the greatest.
I had to rebuff that.
I mean, he is better than AJ Foyt.
I didn't realize until I actually looked at it. You know how many IRL wins Tony Stewart has?
I mean, he only was in IRL for what, 2 years?
Greatest race car driver of all time.
But he was in IRL for what, 2 years?
Yeah, 3 wins.
He won a championship.
Whatever.
I mean, he's got a legit argument. It's not.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Tony does have the Triple Crown because AJ was not big into midgets. Although, to be fair, Tony only has 7 more midget wins than AJ did. Tony won a Silver Crown. AJ won a Silver Crown. AJ won a sprint car. Tony never won the Daytona 500. Tony never won the Indianapolis 500. Tony never won the 24 hours of Daytona. Never won the 12 hours of Sebring. Yes, he got the Chili Bowl. I'll fight that to the death. AJ has 67 IndyCar wins. 67. Stewart has 3. Stop it.
You're comparing one series. How many NASCAR wins? Let's compare that.
AJ has 7.
Tony has what, 30?
Okay, hang on. Let me jump over here and pull up a winning percentage. That'll be an interesting comparison, won't it?
I, again, would not pick Tony Stewart. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I
would pick Mario.
I am a Tony Stewart fan, and
I would pick Mario Andretti.
Tony is top 3 or 4, but
I'd still pick
not.
Mario. So
Not number 1 overall.
all right, I need my guys who are on my fantasy team to do a lot better than what they're doing right now.
Dude, it's early.
I know.
Let's see where we're at here. Tony Stewart's winning percentage was .0793. AJ Foyt.
By the way, folks, if you want to get Mike Neff just going, just crap on AJ Foyt and you'll be good.
That's all you got to do. I'll fight you.
If you notice, if you're watching me just reel him in, that was me just.
Oh yeah,
winding
I
him
know
up.
you were, and I bit onto it and I held onto it because I will fight to the death that AJ Foyt is the greatest race car driver.
Absolutely, Brock, right here. We just passed lap 16, honoring Greg Biffle. Obviously, shout out to the Biff. Oh, woo! All right, John Hunter Nemechek leads over Brad Keselowski, Josh Berry, Joe Logano. We are 18 laps of 65, 183 to go. By the way, like the new Fox graphics this year, they actually got the number plate right, and then they don't have cartoons.
And they also have the same OEMs with the drivers.
Oh, Neff, I got a test for you.
Which was not very good.
Can you guess the year of this poster right here?
Hang on, let me jump back on it.
I'll bring it this close. I don't want you to see the year.
Golly, I'm trying to. Is that for Richmond?
Yes, it was the A. It was the.
Is that
Rock and Roll 400.
I'm trying to remember when he ran that stained car.
Kevin Harvick ran Sugar Ray.
I want to say it's
It's definitely an O.
07 or 08?
No, 03.
03, really? I didn't think it was that early.
Another cool part of my collection. So, like, my mom finally cleaned out my room at my parents' house, and I got a bunch of old stuff.
Nice.
Old NASCAR programs. Like, this is what year? 08. This is 08. This is 05. This is when by the way, this is when Dale Jr. ran the three doors down car. So shout out to that.
Gotcha.
Obviously, just losing their lead singer recently.
Yeah, that was crazy.
So
look, I swear to God, I got an old Darlington program sitting here somewhere, and I don't see it. Shoot.
All right, we're back. By the way, hey Billy, how you doing?
Billy's in. What's up, Billy boy?
John Yes, John Hunter Nemechek did get divorced in the offseason. I'm not gonna display the rest of your comment, buddy. Appreciate it though. Oh wow, they plugged in with Cliff Daniels this week. That's pretty interesting.
Cliff's cool, dude.
We're allegedly going to be visited by the boss man at any point, by the way.
I did get a text from him earlier wondering where I was. So
yes, because I texted the group saying I'm writing solo right now, and Neff hasn't responded. Like the reason I got nervous is because you didn't text me back. So it was not like I was like, oh my God, did he just like fall asleep?
That would be me, because I was sitting in my chair at one point.
Yeah.
That pretty much is all you have to do to fall asleep in a chair is be old and sit in a chair.
So
Gisbergen is still hanging on to the top 10. Busch isn't deep enough yet for his tripped out car make a difference. He loses a couple more spots in there, it'll get interesting. Tell you what, if Van Gisbergen's car didn't have that giant green dot on the hood, it would almost look like Kurt Busch's old Sharpie paint scheme. Ty Gibbs knocking on the door of the top 10 with cold custard. Yes, Digster, we already congratulated our co-host about getting engaged in the off season. It's
Billy,
a big to do.
Billy, we actually do not have a Discord. Do you even know what a Discord is now?
I thought he was asking for somebody else. I didn't realize he was looking for us to have a Discord.
No, we have a Discord is like a chat service.
Yeah, Discord is very sketchy.
Yes, Stig. We know. Yeah, you know. Yeah, they're saving fuel now. Yep. Did you see? I mean, Brad, man, Brad is tough as nails this weekend.
I liked how he said it's comfortable when he's in the car. Getting to and from the car is painful.
Yeah.
I just learned a couple 3 days ago that the accident wasn't while skiing. That he was literally getting out of his car and he fell down and snapped his femur.
That's insane.
How in the world do you do that?
Well, I want to point out that so there's this, and I should send you the video. It was on Friday. Seton Hall was playing Boston College in baseball, and this guy hit a 2-run homer to tie the game. But as he was rounding the bases, he was like jumping up to celebrate. And I sent you the video, and he jumps and lands and he shatters his ankle.
Did he make it all the way to home?
I don't know. When the clip ends, he's just laying on the ground. I just sent you the video.
Say, because if he doesn't make it at home, the run doesn't count.
I know. So it's either going to be tied. It would have been tied if he didn't score.
Things have definitely gone into
so it's interesting. There's now two schools of thought. So you have drivers trying to max save in the back, and then you just heard on the radio, Brad's like, let me get in front of Joey, and we go balls to the wall and force them to use their fuel. So Brad is almost about to clear Joey. Will he go up? So
doesn't look like it.
Firing up to 28, so still has some speed. That's good to see. Billy, just so you know, Byron's still in it. So they made the repairs on pit road, and he did it. Let me double check as I look at timing and scoring. He didn't lose a lap, if I'm not mistaken. He did not.
So he's on the lead lap? I thought he was a lap.
He didn't lose a lap. Nope, he didn't lose a lap.
Impressive.
No one actually lost a lap in that wreck. So the only one
well, except for McLeod, because he's out.
Yeah, but he's out. Like he's labeled as out. He's done.
Right. I always love those folks in the stands that sit there and point.
Go, go, go!
Like the driver doesn't know which direction to be headed.
Hey man, I'm using my energy to make them go faster. Okay.
Speaking of making you go faster, shout out to Billy's Tequila. Billy's Tequila.
Shout out to Billy's Tequila. You want to win the race of life? Visit Billy'sTequila.com. Promo code RACER. 5% off your next order.
They'll ship it. They will ship it to you.
Hey, speaking of Daytona, another part of the collection I found. Daytona. Speaking of the Daytona 500, I think arguably the greatest finish in the history of the Daytona 500. How about this car?
I would argue on the greatest finish, but
I said that's why I said arguably the greatest finish.
Yeah.
Do you not listen to me, Neff?
I do. I listen to you.
Spanish.
I listen. To you. I said I would put it in the top 3. But
especially because it was going to be Mark Martin winning the Daytona 500 until Mr.
That was the best part of that entire thing was that Mark lost it again. Loved that.
Wow.
But
all right, Neff, I'll be right back. I gotta use the little boys' room.
Good luck. I'll be hanging out with you kids. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us on the stream. I hope, knock on wood, that we're going to have at least one surprise co-host this year during a race. It obviously can't give out names because there's nothing official about it. He just said, yeah, I'd like to do it. But so I already let you know it's a he because I said he. And it is somebody that at one point in their life hosted a rocking and racing radio program, which I used to do, but it's not me. But hopefully we're going to get him on here. Who knows? He may come back more than once. But it's going to be fun for the older guys. You youngsters that get on here, you're not going to have a clue who it is. But a big thank you to everybody. So we got 16 people on this watch party. That's awesome. Thank you all so much. I hope you'll come back on a weekly basis because we'll be here every weekend. And hopefully I'll be smart enough to realize what time we start. Because we normally just jump on right before green flag. So that's what I thought we were doing today, and then found out that we were actually supposed to be on at 1:30. So I boggled that up. But going forward, we'll take care of it. I miss Sting. I'm not going to lie. I miss tandem racing. I know a lot of people hated it, but I thought tandem racing was awesome. I honestly wish we could get back to those days a little bit. I also loved when we used to talk to each other on the deal. I thought that was an interesting time in NASCAR when they had radio communication between drivers. Billy, we are very glad that you are back too, brother. We appreciate that you guys, old and new fans of the watch party, take the time out of their Sundays or Saturday evenings to join us for these races. So definitely want to give a shout out to everybody and say thanks for being here. I have to check on that one, Stig. I thought with the new points, you at least get a point for participation. So we'll have to check on that one. But for now, Logano is still leading. We are basically at the halfway point of stage number 1. 32 laps in, 33 laps to go. And things are starting to pick up a little bit in the back. They were busy in the back early on, and then after BJ took his ride, it mellowed out. But we're back to 3 wide back there in the pack. People are starting to get antsy about moving a little bit forward. Curious to see. I know some of these guys that took fuel very well may be able to make it to the end of the stage, although I doubt it. I think they'll be slightly short on that. Third lane has got some momentum going on now. The Giz has jumped out there to take a shot. Hamlin's up in there with Larson. They are trying to move that lane forward. We got 2 more jumping up there with them.
I'm back.
Third lane is moving.
I see that. I guess they stopped fuel saving. Briscoe leading that. Couple of them Yoders.
Yeah, the Giz was dragging them forward, and when they got close to the front, Briscoe jumped out there.
By the way, I'm cooking my lunch, so I'm gonna heat up some
We're
food.
gonna have
So,
to have a food theme to some of our watch parties since we're sitting here eating breakfast.
I know. Well, mine's more lunch, but yeah.
Austin's excited because Byron's not next to last.
That's good. Whew.
And yes, John P. Joey Logano has officially joined the Baldman's Club.
Mm-mm.
Heard somebody trying to say they thought he had alopecia. I'm like,
He
I
does.
don't think
He
so.
does. No, he
He's got
already admitted to
eyebrows.
that. No, but that's why it was bald. Like that's why he got the hair deal. I think he admitted to having it. I'm pretty sure.
But he's got eyebrows.
So
Hey, my buddy that has alopecia does not have eyebrows.
oh, maybe it's just he's just bald. I don't know.
Doesn't look now, but Briscoe's leading.
And
And
Ty
look
Gibbs
who's
is
in
second.
third. Who's in now in second? He was in third for a second there.
And you
Ed
didn't
La-
get your
Ed
dream.
Lane's probably already popping champagne.
Your dream didn't come
corks.
true with the hair bet. So
What are you talking about?
I said, "Oh, Brad."
Yeah, Brad just took a little trip through the infield, but kept on digging.
I guess he was thinking they were gonna pit.
I thought for a second there he was just going to say, "Screw it, I'm going to head down pit lane and get gas." Here we're going to see what happened. Kyle Busch tried to wreck him.
Kyle. Oh. See that's been the part of the track all week.
Yeah,
That transition.
that bottom part in turn 4 has been
Transition from turn 3 to
up.
4.
But in case you notice, Kyle Busch is now back to 11th. And seems like his car is not handled the way he would appreciate. Like I said, I feel like they had that thing trimmed way out to go for the pole.
Yep. But they could fix the car because they had a practice session since then. They could untrim it. But you might be right. You just said it yawed out on its own.
I don't know how much trimming they were allowed to do. And McLeod is not off. He's still running. Or is that just your fast lap? No, that says last lap. So McLeod's still out there.
He must have just came back out.
Zilich is running top 20.
Here, I will look at it now. Yeah, no, BJ's
so we're
out
going to
of
be
the race.
side by side for the whole race today, I hope.
Would possibly. But BJ's out of the race, by the way, Neff.
They literally just showed on the scoring thing.
They showed his last lap. I think it's last lap time. So they're just showing.
Yeah.
It's just 48.617. That's his last lap. But that was lap 2. Like it. I'm looking at the official timing and scoring, and it says out.
Well, that's dumb.
So.
You don't show just the last lap he ever completed. That's what the hell is that?
Here is the. Here it is. See.
I am agreeing with you, Stig. I fully expected him to be walking up and down pit lane petting a cat before the race. Because he absolutely has the look of a supervillain with the ball head.
That will be fun. A doubleheader with Cup and Xfinity at Phoenix, or Cup and IndyCar at Phoenix.
Not bad.
By the way, that was a great save by both. Even though he hit a car, that was 2 great saves by Kyle and by what's his name, Brad. Yeah. BJ's definitely out of the race. Since our own Dalton Hopkins got to chat with the BJ McLeod.
Gotcha. So Austin wants to know, who do we want to win the race?
Who we want?
Not who do we think is going to win the race, but who do we want to win the race?
Well, I want to be right, so I want Bubba Wallace to win. I'll tell you the exact people I want to win the race. Okay. Let me go to my list. I want Denny Hamlin, Bubba Wallace, Ryan Preece, or Zane Smith to win the race, and I want them to finish 1 through 4.
And hopefully Zane Smith wins, so we can make
Whoa! Did you not see that Speed is back?
But we can make Ed Lane have to shave his head.
What is happening? I need to listen. Wow. So they're doing a podcast. Harvick's doing a podcast with. Is he going to retire his other podcast? Let's do it. We win. Neff, we won. All right. So I figured it out.
Hours going away?
I don't know, but I guess they're making Harvick do 2 podcasts now. So, but they're calling it Speed, and they use the old Speed logo. And it's with him and Buxton, Will Buxton. I think actually that's going to be better. I'd rather listen to that than who he has. No offense, and it's who he has in the other podcast. Because Will Buxton, like,
you know what
is actually like
what I would love to see come back. I would love to see him bring back Pit Bulls. That was the greatest show ever.
Pit Boss?
Pit Bulls, Bulls. It was like David Poole and oh my God, I'm completely drawing a blank. I don't remember if they had Hembry on there or not. But it was like 4 of the really old school guys that have been covering the sport forever.
Oh, yeah.
And they told it like it was, and NASCAR shut them down. They were like, we're not going to have that.
Briscoe, Nemechek. I think that's Ty Gibbs in the top lane. Ooh, big moment for Joey there.
Christopher Bell's up to 5th. Oh, now he's back to 7th. But he started, what, 27th or something?
Who?
He was
Briscoe?
way back.
No.
Christopher Bell.
Yeah, he did.
He was way back there. I know that. So back to who I would like to see win it.
Yeah, I wonder Hinch if they'll do stuff with Hinch. They'll do stuff during the Phoenix weekend because you would think they would do it during the St. Pete race, but he's actually racing in that, so they might have T-Bell in it instead. Which we don't need to get on the truck booth because I don't want to be mean.
I was so thrilled when I saw Mikey wasn't back in the truck booth this year. I'm like, did they finally get rid of him? And then I found out he was still doing a grid walk, and my heart was broken.
Yeah. Ooh.
But I would like to see Allgaier win it.
Yeah.
Not from the junior motorsports angle, but from the Allgaier angle.
Yeah.
I mean, he has paid a lot of dues in this sport.
I will say Zane Smith just because that would be funny content for us at frontstretch.com.
Well, yeah, he's your guy.
I think Zilich winning it would be cool.
I would love to see Zilich win it for Randy because and I'm sure I've said it in here before, but
honestly,
Randy's a good friend of mine.
I'll throw AJ. I'll throw any of the RFK guys and AJ in there with the Biff connection. I'll throw that as well.
Right. But yeah, but I mean,
and Kyle Busch. I actually I would love to see Kyle Busch finally tick that off.
That would be nice.
But
I want to see Randy get it just because he's my friend, and he kind of got thrown under the bus after last year, and I don't think he deserved it.
Randy who?
Burnett.
Oh, yeah. Is Kyle Busch the best driver to never win the Daytona 500?
No, Tony Stewart is.
It's close. Kyle's up. He's won 100 over 100, like in all.
I understand.
I'm talking about just NASCAR, like just NASCAR. You can't throw everything else in there.
Okay, I see now you're throwing you're throwing
All right.
qualifiers on it.
All right, best
NASCAR
driver.
driver.
Because then I could be like Max Verstappen.
Well, no, but Max has never run in it.
Yeah.
You know.
If you just look at their NASCAR career, it's Kyle. But I guess Tony.
Yeah, I mean,
Kyle's won 100+ races. Man.
Mark Martin's up there.
I think it's an interesting debate between Kyle and Tony.
But I would still go with.
It's hard to say. Because it's kind of like Kyle wasn't allowed to do the other stuff until he got to RCR. You know.
Right. But
so, like, what if he was able to do?
Tony's got 3 championships.
Kyle's got 2.
I know. Exactly. That's why it's so close for both of them.
And
either one of them, I would love to see.
And there's only 2 guys in the sport that I know it's other series have won 100+ races, and it's him and Petty. So
really,
yeah, Kyle's won over. If you have to factor the other series in.
Well, but I was thinking, doesn't Earnhardt have over 20?
Maybe
O'Reilly wins. Now you're gonna make me look.
Maybe it's 100. No, I'm thinking of 100 wins in one series is probably what I'm thinking about because he has 100.
Yeah,
Kyle has 100 O'Reilly's wins.
He does, and he's going to have 100 truck wins before he's done. You can bet on that too.
I will say when Kyle becomes the first one to win a title in 3 series, because I actually think that would be my bet. Which the Biff was close, because I think he'll win a truck. Hence why I think I don't know if you're on. I think Kyle Busch. I think is going to be a big talking point. Reddick will be a big talking point until he sees. But Reddick I think is going to stay with 23XI. I think Kyle Busch becomes the intriguing one, and I do think Spire's his landing spot because he wants a truck. Like, I think Spire or Colleague are his landing spot because it would make sense if Colleague is going cup racing, they need kind of that face of it like they had with Ray Everham. It would make sense. It would be Kyle Busch, and then they could be like, "We'll give you a truck ride, when you're done for you to get the truck title and for your son, because he always talked about why he kept.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do is
why he kept KBM so long was.
Yeah, he wanted to pass it on to Brexton.
Yeah.
Earnhardt missed it by 3.
Okay.
He's got 76 Cup wins and 21 Busch Xfinity
pit stops. By the way, Neff, pit stops
wins. I didn't see it say.
But there was only 4 cars.
Oh, gotcha.
It was Busch, Dillon. I can tell you, it was Busch, Dillon, Casey Mears. More cars about the count. Yeah, they're all spread out. This ain't good. Hey, by the way, pretty cool they got John Gruden there. That was cool. Gotta feel if we could somehow get John Gruden on.
I don't know that I have that kind of a connection.
I know his person that his connection went to UVA, which sucks.
Yeah, that's a terrible development. Jeff Gordon only missed it by 2 because he has 5 Busch Nationwide Xfinity O'Reilly wins and 93 Cup wins. So he's at 98. He's actually got 1 more than Earnhardt does.
Front Row Motorsports tweeted, for the second time this season, Noah is the victim of the 66 not knowing how to stop.
Wow. Okay. Maybe if he knew the rules, he wouldn't have been so far back in the field to begin with.
That's fair.
Stig, I will give you a thumbs up on that one, my friend.
What a bad one.
Although I think Tony Stewart's a better driver than Curtis, and I'm a giant Curtis fan. So,
yeah, the funny part is couple of these, like the easiest to never win a championship is Denny. All right, I don't need to hear about that, Mark Wahlberg. cool. You have the number one.
Everybody.
If you're religious, if you're religious, congratulations. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not.
Everybody needs a little Jesus in their life.
Some people need it a lot. Briscoe. All right. It looks like more about the pit. All right, I'm gonna check my food. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be here. 12 to go in stage number 1. I'm thinking, we know how much trouble that gets me in. But I think most everybody else has already pitted during this stage. So I don't know that we got anybody else that's going to need to head down pit lane before the green and white checkered flag. And Stig, since you had the Curtis Turner mention, that throws me back into my rant that I go on a regular basis. They're getting ready to do the Hall of Fame nominations again. We need to get Bill Rexford in the Hall of Fame. It is an absolute abomination that the only Cup champion in the history of the sport who is eligible for the Hall of Fame and is not in is Bill Rexford. And I don't care what the circumstances were. The bottom line is he won a championship. He deserves to be in the Hall because every other Cup champion is in the Hall of Fame. And we need to rectify that problem as soon as possible. And I don't know why we're showing biggest movers since the last restart rather than just the beginning of the race because we weren't that far in before we had the restart. All right, we got more of them coming to pit lane now. Looks like Logano's in, Keselowski's in. I think that was Allgaier. I couldn't tell who the fourth car was. So I guess we do still have some folks that are needing to splash. Trying to tell who this is. It's about to get swallowed up by the field. Uh-oh, we're getting sketchy up by the wall. Oh, that's Casey Mears that got run down because he's off the pace with all his damage. Riley Herbst making an appearance in the top 10. Me too, Billy Sellers. Me too. I'm sure we all are. The cold, dark, long winter is not enjoyable. And I'm glad it is over. Here comes more of them into pit lane. Briscoe leading the way, which means Elliott is now your leader. Gilliland and Dillon hanging with him. They got a bit of a gap back to everybody else. Jimmy Johnson going through the ball field. Spun on the entrance of pit road. But again, NASCAR is keeping the caution in their pockets this year. In the past, they probably would have thrown a caution for that, which would have been very annoying. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. You can't hear it because he doesn't have his cool little headset on. But he does have his cool Frontstretch hat on, and that's the important part.
All right, now I can hear you. What's up? Jimmy Spun?
I said Jimmy Spun coming on to pit lane.
Okay.
And I said you were back, but you couldn't hear us because you didn't have your headset on, but you did have your cool Frontstretch headgear on, and that was the important part.
Cool. So the Toyota's just pitted?
You got a bunch of Chevys coming in right now.
No, like they literally just finished pitting.
Well, the Chevys just came in. Byron and Elliott and a group of others. Looks like Larson's in there. Did you catch back up after you rewound to see whatever it was you rewound to see? The speed channel thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at I'm seeing Logano pass Heim on the bottom.
Got it.
Like so yeah.
Don't look now. Chandler Smith looking to go 2 for 3 for the weekend.
Chandler Smith's not in this race. That's Zane Smith, the GOAT. Okay.
Oh, sorry, Zane Smith. Thought that was Chandler Smith because he's
Smiths,
in the 38 because 38
both
is his
run the
number.
38.
Oh my God! William Byron just tried to cause a big ass wreck
in front of Kyle Larson. Ooh, that was sketch.
That could have been humongous.
This looks like the best pack right now is the Toyotas and Chevys mixed together. But we'll see. They need to get organized. Here comes
Logano dragging along the boys.
Brad and Allgaier.
They'll all get bunched back up together. Coming around to make it Dale Earnhardt to go for the end of the stage.
Has Zane pitted yet?
I thought he pitted early. That's why I was thinking there was going to be more cars and we're going to make it to the end because they pitted on that first caution.
Zane is leading. I mean, it's a group of 13 ahead of him.
Or 12 anyway.
Yeah, 12 because Briscoe's 13.
And he's, from the little map at the top, he's freaking 2/3 of a lap ahead of him. And the interesting thing is that the lead pack is being smart and staying in a single file line instead of getting side by side.
Yep. By the way, this is helping me because I have Zane Smith. This is bump. Yes, I actually like this because now I'm third in our fantasy. I don't know what you named your team, by the way.
You should be able to figure it out if you just scroll through the names.
Is it the Stig's Pigs?
No.
That might be
That's probably the Stig, just guessing.
No. That's probably Finley. Rip sleeves and hearts seems like something you would say. Is that it?
No.
Belf?
Nope.
No. What is it?
Myrtle Beach Earnhardts.
I don't see it on the list. There it is. Sorry. You're 18th right now.
That far down, huh?
Ooh, I think this group's gonna win this stage. Zane Smith's gonna win the first stage of the season.
He'll be your points leader going into stage 2 of the Daytona 500. If the season ended right now, Zane
Actually,
Smith
he's
would
probably
be
not the points leader because you got points from the duels.
True statement. True statement. Which that's an interesting concept too. I don't know if I like that or don't like that.
Final lap of stage 1.
Yeah, man. Daniel Suarez is going to get himself a top fiver.
Let's go! Woo!
Ryan Preece comes in 8th. Your top 10 in the stage, and I can't see it because I just put Zane Smith's ugly mug over the top of it. Zane Smith is a winner of the first stage of the 2026 NASCAR season. Always
Dane
helps when you
Smith.
score those stage points.
Let's go.
By the way, what's our splash advertisement in the lower right corner of the screen?
It's the promo code for Racer.
For
Phillies,
tequila.
Phillies
Got
tequila.
it.
By the way, top 10, Zane Smith, Austin Cindric, Ryan Blaney, Carson Hocevar, Daniel Suarez, Chris Buescher, Mike Medell, Ryan Preece, Alex Bowman, Noah Gragson. But did they stay out? That's what I want to know.
I think they pitted on the first.
But that was way too big of a lead to have pitted.
I think they pitted on the first caution.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying.
And so they were full enough to make it to the end of the stage.
Briscoe finished that stage 36 seconds back. Because there's no way they pitted. Because then that means all these other cars had like the slowest stops possible.
Oh, and I started to say this earlier. Speaking of wheelmen, shout out to Nick Hoffman. The dude owns Volusia Motorsports Park. They had 5 World of Outlaw late model races there this week. He won 3.
Thank you, Brock. My man is not fulfilling his duties.
Oh God, I suck, Brock. Thank you. I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty. I got to get back in the groove for the season. I'm off my game. I'll get better. I promise I'll get better. But yeah, Nick won 3.
Byron hit the wall. By the way, Byron hit the wall again.
Nick won 3 of the 5 World of Outlaw late model races at Volusia, and had, I believe it was 2nd and 4th in the other 2. So he went home with the big gator.
Gotcha.
He owns Volusia. But while we're on this stage break, don't forget, the best way to celebrate watching the NASCAR races is with Billy's Tequila. So make sure you get out there and get your hands. They will actually ship it to you. You don't even have to go to the liquor store. They'll ship it right to your house.
All right.
Now, Stig, I don't think that's a fair assessment. I believe Cody Ware deserved the free pass because he was in a proper position to get the free pass. To get the free pass, you must first be in a position to get the pass.
By the way, if anyone's a golf fan, Scotty Scheffler doing Scotty Scheffler things. Friday, 3 shots back. Now the co-leader. So,
was it this week or last week that he almost missed the cut?
Maybe it might have been this week because he was 13 shots back on Friday, and now.
Yeah, I think it was. I think on Thursday he was like not last, but dang close to being last. He had shot terrible, and then he shot like a 65 on
Noah. Noah's basically out of fuel. Look at this. So you're right, Neff.
There you go. Because he didn't have his hand out the window enough. I appreciate the help, Brock. You're a good dude.
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Jimmy was probably going to get the wave around because these front set of cars are going to pit Stig. So
yeah, but that means he can't pit.
He just pitted.
Yeah, but he just got gas. They didn't make any adjustments.
None of these people are going to pit. Only the ones that stayed out. Oh, no, they all pit.
But as I mentioned earlier, what's better than a happy hour? A happy hour that shows up at your door. Order Billy's Tequila at billystequila.com and it comes straight to you. No additives, small batch, all flavor, zero fake stuff.
But a lot of these guys' pit stops are going to be way shorter because they only have to do.
Yeah, they're just doing a splash, which again, 10-gallon gas tanks.
And the winner off pit road was Carson Hocevar.
Hocevar, Blaney, Busher, Suarez, Cindric, Briscoe, Priest, Herbst, Hamlin, and Smith. So Smith took 4 tires and lost 9 spots.
Because of the gas tank.
Because they don't have 10-gallon gas tanks.
Or they do like 5-gallon gas tank. I guess that's what it is now.
No, it's 22-gallon gas tanks.
Oh.
You're thinking like gas cans?
So you want like 500 miles and like 20 pit stops.
Yeah, exactly. Anything to get rid of this stupid fuel saving. So, Brock, I understand the desire to get rid of stages. I hear it a lot. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with stages. I have a problem with stage cautions.
But I think stages make more sense this era, because now because of the
but stage cautions don't.
That's fair.
That's what we need to get rid of. This we didn't used to do a caution when they gave out a midway check. The guy was leaning halfway, got a check. They handed it to him at the end of the race. It wasn't something that happened in the middle of the race. Fair. They didn't stop and I'll take a look at it. Give the points. I got no problem with giving stage points. I got a problem, especially like as we mentioned with the truck race. 7 caution flag laps after stage 1. So your second stage started on lap 8 when you had a 20-lap stage. That was just lunacy. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. The cautions cause more problems than what they solve. But the points, I think, are a good thing. We just got to get rid of the cautions. High-speed race break. I was excited to see Denny's a fisherman. I didn't realize Denny was a fishing guy. They had a picture of him out there in Lake Lloyd fishing.
I think he was part of the fishing contest. Like they had a bass contest with Bass Pro.
Right. Well, he was in a nitro, so I believe that.
Well, Columbia does sponsor Bubba, so that makes sense he would do fishing stuff. Shout out to our sponsor, Billy's Tequila.
It's a fine lid.
Did you hear that stat by Myers? No one who won stage 1 has gone on to win the Daytona 500. Either a stage 1 or a stage. Either way, that's kind of insane. It's been 10 years of stage racing.
That's because when Dale Earnhardt raced, they didn't have stages. Because I promise you, he'd have won all of them. I was reading that again the other day, and it still just boggles my mind. Every dual race in the 90s that Dale Earnhardt competed in, he won. 10 straight dual races. Apparently, we have Nemechek having a little problem on pit lane here.
Ooh, slide into his box.
Ooh, Lily. She got a little bit away from him there coming into the box, which is going to really hose up the guy behind him trying to get out of his pit.
That was
wasn't
McDowell.
terrible. That wasn't terrible. Cost him a little bit. And then we got Ty Gibbs, who just decided to keep on driving past his pit.
No, he had a loose. That's the Hamlin pit. Yeah, he stopped in the Hamlin pit.
Why are we giving JB little tools?
It was stuck in Zane Smith's nose. That's why the pit for Smith took so long. It was stuck in his nose.
Huh.
So, and then Ty Gibbs had a loose wheel, so he stopped in the Hamlin pit box.
So almost like the truck race, although slightly better. We're going to be going green 6 laps into this stage versus 7. Pace car's in. Green flag is out.
Yes, we are.
I really wish we could change the color on these banners.
Like separate them, like keep that red and.
So when you clicked on green flag, it would automatically come up with the color green. When you clicked on caution, it would automatically come up yellow. You didn't have to click caution and then switch the color. We all do, Billy. I truly always wonder what the sport would be like if Dale Sr. was still around. Because he'd have been in there in the office beating on some stuff. Worrying about the future of the sport. And also, when are we going to quit making money off of Dale Sr.'s death? I just let it go. Cindric is your leader now with Blaney in second, Hamlin third, Busher fourth, Bubba Wallace rounding out your top 5. Briscoe is 6th. Zane Smith 7th. Tyler Reddick is in 8th. Michael McDowell 9th. And Chris Bell is in 10th. Cody Ware 14th for those of you that think he's a fluke. Uh-oh. Looks like Trey had to go poop. Denny Hamlin is definitely not doing that riding around in the back thing this year. He is absolutely up front mixing it up. Chris Buescher hanging up there mixing around in 4th place. Alex Bowman cracks into the top 10 for a minute. Sadly, Brock, that is 100% true. As long as Dale Earnhardt's name is well known, they want to keep trying to make money off of him. And none more than Michael Waltrip. Denny Hamlin out front and trying to control the race, swapping back and forth line to line.
The weather girl just broke. The dog's going off. I'll be right back.
The dog's going off. Wow, that's an interesting stat. Hamlin had 9 starts in the Gen 6 and won 3 500s, 4 starts in the latest car and hasn't won a single one. Average finishes 23rd plus versus 5. I'm with you, Stig. I'm completely with you.
Sorry, Neff. My brother decided to show
You're
up,
on.
and that freaked the dog out.
I see.
So, could you hear the barking?
No, I did
Okay.
not. I thought I heard Storm briefly, but I did not hear barking.
No, Storm was yelling at her. Storm says hello, by the way. How about
Hi,
this? Bubba Wallace, Denny Hamlin.
Hi, BFF.
Hey,
Yeah,
by
I'm
the
with you,
way,
Brock.
still in third.
They're gonna be doing everything they can to make money off of Biffle as well. And the frustrating thing with that is they're all on board of what a humanitarian is now, but you didn't see anything about NASCAR donating money to Western North Carolina when he was doing all the work to help out there.
So we got. By the
Wallace,
way, I want to pose a question to you, Neff, that we posed on my radio show. Obviously,
okay.
Winter Olympics is going on.
Yeah.
All right. You know, U.S. For example, like U.S. hockey playing Germany right now. If you had to play an Olympic sport, your life on the line to win gold, what are you picking? I was down to 2.
Does it have to be Winter Olympics or any Olympics?
Winter.
I was just saying, because I would lose my ass in any Winter Olympic sport.
I think the correct answers, it has to be one where your role, like, basically you can, like, be the kid that doesn't do any work and get an A.
Yeah, so I'll be like the bottom guy on the dual luge or one of the 2 middle guys in the 4-man bob.
That's it. So you're either a middle guy in the bobsled.
But I honestly think
I think curling. It's like I think you can be the person that like curls.
I'm not subtle enough for curling, and if I was a broom guy, I would fall and bust my ass. Yeah. That'd be a mess.
But
the other one that I would have a shot.
I can't do anything.
The other thing I would have a shot with, and the shot is no pun intended, is the biathlon,
which I actually think is the hardest Olympic sport.
I could shoot a rifle. It would just be a matter of getting my fat ass in enough shape that I can cross country ski at a decent pace. I mean, I can cross country ski. I did that when I was in college. But
Cody Ware is about to lead the Daytona 500.
Yeah, man.
He is. No, nothing stops Ram.
Stig makes the exact call. Summer Olympics, you feel like most of them you could do it with a little training. Although I'm not swimming. My fat ass in the pool is not doing anything remotely close to what
that's like
do.
summer.
But like javelin, shot put.
I could be the 12th man on a USA basketball team, and never.
Hey, I can rebound. I'll rebound with the best. I could be
like, that was basically what Tyrese Halliburton did. Is he was like the 12th man on a team.
Yeah, I could rebound. I could rebound with the best of them.
Oh, I'm pumped for this. I know if you're watching the World Baseball Classic, it's gonna be awesome. If you're not a baseball fan,
I enjoy that. I won't lie. I enjoy that.
Like these are like, by the way, for like if you're not a hockey fan, but like if you like playoff hockey, watch the Olympic hockey. Obviously, don't watch it right now because the race is on, and watch us. But those are two things. Like watch Olympic hockey, and watch the World Baseball Classic. Because like honestly, that was one of the most fun baseball games when I watched Trout versus Ohtani in that final at bat.
And if you want to watch some quality hockey, watch the U.S. women.
Oh, they're really good.
They are
when Canada and the U.S. meet in the final, for that it's gonna be insane. So, and thank God the NHL got smart and put the NHL players back in this.
Yeah.
So.
Completely agree with that. Gotta love all guys up there mixing it up at the front. How would that be for a 1-2 finish? Justin Allgaier and Cody Ware. I didn't notice anything, although I didn't watch a lot of the pregame or pre-race, Billy, but I didn't see them do much for Neff.
They did.
They gave a good bit
They did a really good
during
tribute.
Trucks and O'Reilly.
No, they did a tribute. Check. All right, they did a tribute to Mike Joy did like a piece, and then they had the Boyer, McMurray, and Harvick talk about him. So it was actually really good.
Yeah,
I
don't know if they did anything in pre-race for the 500. I didn't notice.
And then Denny, they did 2 hours of pre-race. Denny, then they had, I think they had to get, if they were going to interview Denny, the only person that could do it probably was Tom Rinaldi. And they got Rinaldi to interview Denny about his offseason, about everything that happened with his family. By the way, shout out to his mom. His mom's at the track this week. So that was really cool to see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So.
Hello, now Justin Allgaier are going to be your leader at the Daytona 500.
That's a really good looking car.
Yeah, it is.
I will give Junior credit, man. He knows how to make a paint scheme.
For the most part.
Top two.
Unlike a lot of these people, because I don't know who in their effing mind put dark blue numbers on Priest's car, but that was god awful.
Yeah.
Because you could not see the number on the back stretch for anything.
Like we all expected, a top three of Justin Allgaier, Connor Zilic, and
Cody Ware. Yeah.
Ooh, going in the middle.
Zilic
going for the lead.
Says, "Oh no!" So I'm worried
contact.
That something bad's going to happen.
Zilic got loose and slid up. Ty Dillon to the lead. Ooh, Zilic is really loose. Oh my God! Oh, caught!
Ah, we're wrecking.
Zilic.
We're wrecking. Briscoe, Zilic, Gibbs.
He's going back into the field. Show the guys that. Oh, it's a big one.
Dillon.
Zilic was dancing all get out. Did anyone get in the middle? Dillon involved. Briscoe involved. So Red Bull takes out Bass Pro Shops. Zilic is just stuck. By the way, shout out to NASCAR for the air jack this year.
Yeah, that's for the air jacks. Yeah, that was a good idea.
So Zilic looks to be okay. Most part. Maybe a toe link broke. Splitter damage. Yep, there it is. Whoop.
I don't think the toe link is bad. I think we're all right for that. Now, is there some official on pit lane that goes over and lets the air back out of that?
I wonder if it just lasts like a little bit until you get going. I'm not sure. Yeah, Zilic just got really loose both times. And then again, these cars, I will say this. It feels there it is. Ooh, damn. Biggest shot. I think Briscoe's done. Oh, more. Todd Heim. That was look at this. So it got Ross loose. That got Cody Ware loose. Briscoe might be done. Look at this hit. Bam. Briscoe might be done.
Yeah, that's not good on the old rear suspension.
Yeah. Yeah. Zilic was just wicked loose.
Who was behind Zilic?
Cody Ware.
Was that
Ware?
Ware?
Yeah, Ware's the one that started it. Well, Zilic getting loose into Ross into Ware, and then it kind of started it. Ty Gibbs got a little bit of it as well. Ed Lane, if you're in the Lynchburg area and heard a loud scream, that was Ed Lane.
No, it's Chastain that ends up starting it.
Yeah. Bang.
Because Zilic had gathered his stuff back up.
Yeah, Briscoe said the back is killed.
Shout out to budding Xfinity drivers. Notice that the cars in the back slowed down and not plow into the cars or sideways in the track. Oh, no, it was Ware that did it. My bad. Whoa. All of a sudden, we just cut straight to commercial.
Well, again, I'd rather have commercials during this part.
Oh, I agree. Wow, Brock throwing old Briscoe under the bus.
Oh.
Zombified appears to not be much of an Austin Dillon fan. By the way, I don't know if you looked in the upper.
So
I don't know if you looked in the upper left corner lately, but we got 18 people on our watch party today. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much.
Neff, something interesting.
I love something interesting.
Another concern is lightning is approaching quickly. So
jeez.
So we might have to pause the stream at one point, pick it back up. But it is NASCAR could try to wait it out. Probably does finish on FS1, by the way, because of the Simpsons 800th episode. In the words of Dalton Hopkins, everybody stop crashing now. But we only have, how many laps do we have till the end of stage 2?
Like
140? 13 to go? That's in the race. So.
Yeah, it's around 40, I believe.
Zilich to the garage. Because Zilich got stuck two stalls away from his pit box. So now they had to take him to the garage. He's going to go multiple laps down.
One report from the track, rain is 50 miles out.
Whew. Matt Weaver just got a very interesting video. Corey Day just walking through the fan center, no one talking to him. And it's he said how if this was Knoxville,
he'd be getting mugged.
I used
to laugh about that at Charlotte. Kevin Swindell would sit on pit lane in his ostrich skin cowboy boots, and nobody would come up and talk to him. I'm like, this dude's like a 3-time Chili Bowl champion sitting here on pit lane, and nobody acknowledges that he's alive.
Like 40-something laps left in stage 2. Chastain wins a race off pit road. Honestly, because Zilich went back up the track, that could have been way worse.
Yep. Man, that was a bummer because Zilich had gotten his act back together. 24 laps to go in the stage because they finally brought the graphic back up. That's an awesome story, Stig. I've seen stuff like that. You get these guys that aren't well known by the broader public, but you know they're good drivers, and they'll just slip in and nobody will notice them.
The racing is going to be interesting because could they be racing to the end of the stage for the win?
Oh, 100%.
Ty Dillon going to the garage as well.
And I don't remember for sure, is the rule still end of second stage rather than halfway for a completed race?
It's whatever's first, halfway or the stage or the second
Right,
stage.
because we'll be halfway in 11 laps.
You're right. That's right, Neff. By the way, the U.S. just scored. We're up 1-0 on Germany.
Nice. Don't forget, kids, life is a race, but the celebration, that's easy. Billy's Tequila, celebrate the race of life.
Use promo code RACER, 5% off at checkout. Hey, Neff, I have good news. You moved up to 12th in this pool. I'm 6th. I think our boss is first, though, because his team name is the Philly Specials. So, which he allegedly said he's going to join us at some point. Tyler picking McDowell for the win. So,
Travis Pastrana. I got to ride in the car with him one time.
He was having it fun. He was having a fun time on Friday night.
He was at media tour, and they were pumping up that Charlotte was going to have the World Rally guys there, and they let Pastrana take media guys for rides in the parking lot of the dragway.
By the way,
they're sliding around, spinning around poles.
According to our Phil Alloway via Tom Bowles, local forecasters have the rain just 68 miles from the track. So they will get to halfway.
They're getting to halfway. But they ain't getting the race in unless they get this vortex going, and these wrecks always cause the vortex to shut down.
Yeah, I also do think that I do think they're going to do their best to have the race tonight then, even if it gets past halfway. But it's interesting. So, by the way, resetting it: Chastain, Larson, Hamlin, Busch, Cindric, Wallace, Busher, Dillon, Allgaier, Blaney, Elliott, your top 11. As we're about to come back here. So. Okay, that's 100% Dale's drinking a beer, right? That's why it's covered. Do you see that?
I did not see him drink it.
So Dale took a sip of something, and it was completely covered up in a napkin. Like you can't see the logo, you can't see anything. So it's 100%.
Either that or it's not a Pepsi product.
But they can have Coke. Why would he have a Pepsi product?
Not if you're a Pepsi driver, you can't have a Coke.
He's not a Pepsi driver.
I remember him having a Mountain Dew sponsorship for a long time, and I'm pretty sure there's
but that doesn't exist anymore.
What do you mean Mountain Dew doesn't exist?
No, Mountain Dew does exist. Him being sponsored by Mountain Dew.
I'm pretty sure he still gets a check from Mountain Dew. I'm pretty sure.
But you don't see it on any of his cars. You get Sundrop. Sundrop's the one that's been sponsoring him.
I'm pretty sure he's still got Pepsi products.
Well, he gets free Bud for life. So, and
we're getting ready to go back to green. I'm pretty sure I told you that story about Ken Schrader's
he just gets a truck.
But he had an entire top of his paint booth was covered with Bud cases.
Yeah. Not bad. Or we're green again, by the way, folks.
They used to show up I can't remember if it was every week or every month. They would show up and drop off like 100 cases of Budweiser. That, and he had a closet full of Little Debbies.
All right, Chastain pulls away. You got Chastain, Hamlin, Cindric as the top line. Larson, Busch. Man, you got the two best guys probably in the series that haven't won the Daytona 500 right behind each other as the rain is coming.
Then you got Busher, Wallace, Ty Dillon, Allgaier, and Bell rounding out your top 10.
Right? Would you put Larson ahead of Keselowski in terms of the guys who are currently racing that haven't won it?
As far as driver talent?
As far as everything considered. I think if you throw in their super speedway skill, you could argue Brad is the best, considering he has the most wins. I think he has the most wins in history of NASCAR without the 500, like at super speedways, because he's so good at Talladega.
Right.
So.
Well, you can bet if the rain's getting that close, they're going to start getting sketchy.
We're getting another wreck again.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a wreck.
I don't know if we mentioned it, but Denny belongs in the I would love to see win this race, just considering everything.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%.
I don't know if we said it earlier, but I would love to see Denny win it. Because
that would be a hell of a victory lane to see, because he will be a blubbering mess.
Not only did he severely try to benefit the sport this offseason with everything, and then everything that went through, and I mean, and he's essentially racing this season with one good arm.
Yeah, he's injured because he fell down looking for stuff in the bird wreckage of the house.
Yeah. By the way, cool story of that. And I guess you missed the interview. Denny said they were able to recover one thing from the fire.
Yeah, they found a journal that was undamaged or minimally
That was
damaged.
his dad's, and it had all these things in it.
Yeah, to tell to his grandkids.
Really let's go! Zane Smith!
Things have definitely picked up. We are running 3 wide with
36 to go for stage 2, 6 to go in the stage.
So they know that rain is coming, and they're starting to worry about being up front.
I think because they just pitted, they don't have to save fuel. You know what? That might actually do it. Is just shorten the stages.
Yeah, have 6 stages instead of 3.
Make it, like do what you do for the 600. Make it the most important race. You increase the points for the Daytona 500.
I'm down with that.
Just an idea.
We're always throwing out ideas. We are 3x3 all the way back. For those of you that were riding the Chase Elliott bandwagon, he's in 12th. And Kyle Busch has been shuffled back to 11th.
Yeah, it appears that Larson was trying to save, and it kind of killed that line.
Uh-oh, my TV just seized up.
All right, so good luck. Tweeted, this is approximately an hour and 40 minutes from now, which is the heavy rain ban. They finished the first 93 laps in an hour and 37 minutes. So basically, they can't wreck the rest of this race.
If they don't wreck, they get the race in. Because we'll have one more caution for the stage break, and that'll be it.
So shout out to Marshawn Lynch, by the way. He's in the 2311.
Yeah, he was hanging out with Bubba.
But he brought his own camera, so he's taking photos from the pit box.
Did he get a media vest?
I think he got a
He was at multiple NFL games this year with a media vest on, shooting pictures.
I will argue, though, even if he doesn't and he just has like whatever the pit box badge is, which is I'm assuming is what he has, who's gonna really tell that guy you can't do what you want? I would love to see the security guard to tell Marshawn Lynch.
Well, I mean, Remember what went down with the Knicks?
Oh, and Charles Oakley?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that will happen. I think if NASCAR's smart, they'll let him take the photos because he does more. It's not like he's doing like, you know. Oh, Brock's hype. SVG. Brock, please tell me what you would do if SVG won the Daytona 500.
He'll be running around naked in freaking Kiwi land.
So,
Right. What lap are you showing we're on?
me? 98.
Yeah.
99.
So you're at 31 to go to the end of the stage?
33.
Okay.
Are we at the same spot?
Yeah, I think my TV was frozen up, so I rewound and then I fast forwarded, and it looks like I'm now back to.
I'm on the backstretch right now.
I'm about to go into turn 3.
Okay, you're a little, like maybe a half second ahead, like maybe a second or two ahead of me, because now they're entering turn 3.
Okay, they just came onto the front stretch.
Passing the start-finish line now.
Yeah, I'm literally within a third of a second of you, I think. I might be just behind you.
That's fine.
Brock might take up drinking. Brock, you're freaking from New Zealand. We know you drink like it's freaking from the womb.
Ooh, Busher. Ooh, Blaney. Ross is blocking 3 lanes right now.
He's trying to block 3 lanes. I don't think he's going to succeed.
Larson just shoved the crap out of
us. Don't look now, but the Giz is leading the Daytona.
New leader, 97. That
Brock's
bottom line.
peeing on himself. Brock is peeing on himself right now.
But ooh. Thanks, Mike.
And now I'm buffering. What the heck?
Oh my God! There's a fan on the track, Neff.
We're not at Pocono or Watkins Glen.
No, our in one of the Frontstretch group chats I'm a part of, if one person says, please do not spoil the race, I haven't watched it yet. One other person in that chat instantly just says, oh my God, it's Danica Patrick winning the race. Happy birthday, Brock. Happy late birthday.
I'm glad you had a good birthday there, Brock.
Kyle Larson. Larson Bush. Blaney running that bottom line.
Kyle Busch is staying up there. I'm surprised he was able to get back after he got shuffled to the middle of the pack. Could this be the year? 21 years of trying.
85 miles is the closest Lightning right now.
Maybe the vortex is already pushing it away.
Maybe so. Oh, great tweet, Toby Christie. So, no context NASCAR showed the pic of the wrench lodged into Zane Smith's car. And he quote tweeted and said, who let Patches O'Houlihan into the Daytona International Speedway today? Great tweet, Toby Christie. Shout out the dodgeball.
If you can dodge a wrench,
dodge a ball.
Dodge a ball.
There's Chris Stapleton.
Celebrity shot. Random celebrity shot.
Well, no, Chris Stapleton is sponsoring the 40.
Well, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware.
They're also playing his... Oh, you can't hear it. They're playing his music. They played a Stapleton song as they were going to break. So,
I do wish that the Fox guys were more like NBA and NFL camera people, and they would randomly find celebrities because there's a lot of them there.
Yeah, especially the 500.
Look at Stig digging for the stats.
That's interesting. Notice it doesn't say AJ Foyt.
It's because AJ Foyt never won an FI certified Grand Prix.
That's why he sucks.
Yeah, it's true. Although I guess we could say how many people have won the Daytona 500 and the 24 hours of Daytona and or 24 hours of Daytona, you'd have Jamie McMurray in there.
Dale Earnhardt.
Dale
And Dale
didn't win
Earnhardt Jr.
They didn't win 24 hours of Daytona.
Yes, they did.
Not overall.
Oh.
They may have had a class win. They didn't win overall.
Did Larson win it the year he did it? But he hasn't won the Daytona 500, I know. I know Zilich. Zilich would. If Zilich
Larson
does it, he would have.
Yeah, Zilich has got an overall in that.
No, he doesn't have an overall. He has a class win. This year would have been the overall win if his team didn't get DQ'd at qualifying and start in the back.
I still love the fact that you ran for 24 hours and came down, and the finish was like 0.3 of a second.
Also, what, 6 hours of it was under caution because of fog?
Yeah, 6.5 hours of caution. That was stupid. You got that one right, Stig. AJ Foyt said, y'all can keep your political crap from Formula One. I want nothing to do with it. Although it was said in far more colorful language than that. But he and Gurney won Le Mans.
And I don't know if I'm.
Kyle Busch, your leader, coming to the line, 22 laps to go. Your top 10 is Busch, Blaney, Larson, Hamlin, The Giz, Allgaier, Chastain, Darrell, Boucher, and Cindric.
It would be funny.
What the hell is that? It would be funny. Please get some context here.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking in my head. It would be funny if Kyle Busch wins the Daytona 500 by a rain shortened race. Like that's just one Daytona 500 win. So it's like he won it, but like he's gonna hate the fact how he won it.
Yep.
You know, and depending
on
Kyle Busch,
depending on how it plays out. Because if it's like a door banging, paint swapping duel to the finish line because they know they're going to call it, and he leads that lap, then yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, or even worse, like a Busher win where they stay out and it rains before they go back to green. And you are correct, Stig. The story of champagne, or the tradition of champagne being sprayed in victory lane, was because of Dan Gurney when he and Foyt won Le Mans. Active Cup champions without a win in the Daytona 500. Kyle Busch is in first, Kyle Larson second, Ryan Blaney third, Brad Keselowski 12th, Chase Elliott 28th. Yeah, man, there's a whole generation of kids that don't exist because they haven't gotten Busch fans haven't gotten laid.
Mm. There goes Larson.
Keselowski down there trying to make a bottom lane work with no help. Yep. He's hosed. He is getting freight train to the back. $19 to go. We are past halfway, so at this point, if it starts raining and lightning, we're probably done. I don't know about anybody else. I think Blaney's stash is epic.
Oh, I like it. I mean, I do have a lot of facial hair, so I understand the difficulty.
Yeah, I'm 100% behind the Blaney stash. I am honestly shocked that it doesn't have a X account already.
That's a
You
good
would
point.
think that there'd be somebody out there tweeting /Xing about being Blaney's stash.
Top 10 with 18 to go, stage 2. Larson, Busch, SVG, Blaney, Chastain, Hamlin, Buescher, Allgaier, Wallace, Cindric. How about Justin Allgaier, man?
You
That
got him
40
in
is-
some decent equipment, he can contend.
That 40 is fast.
He ran in that junk for Phoenix for a couple of years.
Granted, that 40 is essentially a fifth Hendrick car, so.
Yeah, it's a Hendrick car. Speaking of which, when did Rick Hendrick become a co-owner of Junior Motorsport?
He's always been.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's when because when was it Chase that did the truck series? It was ran by Junior Motorsports, and then obviously Byron was on KBM and then switched, and then yeah. I think ever since Junior started it.
I did not know that. I don't ever remember seeing that. And then I was looking on their website last week, and I saw that was on there.
Yeah, because I actually think the 17 is, if I'm not mistaken, is built in house at
Hendrick,
at HMS, yeah, or at JGR. No, at JR. Can I get my letters together?
EIEIO. Is that Briscoe out here turning laps at subpar speed?
Yeah.
That's just got to be the worst.
RCR has become the third team to lead 1,000 laps in the Daytona 500 history.
And like 980 of them are from Dale Sr.
$29 lead changes among 19 different drivers. At least half the field has led at least one lap in this race.
Awesome. Awesome. That always helps when you have green flag pit stops. What is this guy in the garbage truck doing?
It's an ad from the Super Bowl. It's Pato. Pato Award.
Oh, this is another one of these idiotic commercials where they say that the Indy car is the fastest racing on earth. I keep waiting. One of these days, NHRA is going to come out with a commercial and show the Indy car come out of turn 4 at Indianapolis onto the front stretch and go by a funny car. And then the funny car lights it up and just blows by him down into turn 1.
Nice.
Because it's an idiotic car. It's just like, and I always point this out, the world's fastest half mile. Bristol likes to claim it. There's also like 100 other tracks that claim it too, but until you can go under 12.9 like they did at Winchester in an extreme sprint, Winchester still has it. Bush and Blaney stretching the legs out a little bit as we're coming to 12 to go for the end of stage 2.
Going to be interesting, this bottom group with Allgaier, or Hamlin, Allgaier, Bubba. I want to say that's John Hunter and Logano. Yeah, Logano. No, Todd. It's Todd Gilliland. My guess.
Yes. I hate when you do that.
What? I say SVG and then I stop?
No, you say my guess, and then there's nothing. I'm like, your guess what?
It's called a stall tactic, so I can put my thoughts together. My guess is, as we got Zilich and Mears trying to log some laps, my guess is Blaney's going to – I think Blaney's in the catbird seat for this stage right here. It's going to be interesting when he moves.
Yeah, it depends on what
I don't think Larson will go with him because that's Chevy's. Oh, never mind. Hamlin's there.
Yeah, that's what I say. Depends on what this bottom lane can do. We still got 10 laps to go. There's a lot of stuff that can change between now and then.
Hey, Neff, I have good news. You're currently third on our thing.
Look at that.
Yep.
Love super speedway racing. I was a little confused on that thing because the rules say you can use a driver 6 times.
Yeah.
Yet, down there where you pick the driver out of the list, it says they have 36 starts remaining.
I guess 36 in the season? I don't know. I'm just going to go week by week. And who I don't have, I don't have.
Right. I just was confused. I'm like, why does it say 36 starts? It should say 6 starts.
That's a question for Dan, who set it up. Stig, I would assume so. Petty and Hendrick. I think that would be it.
Yeah.
Petty for sure, since he won 7 of them. Maybe Penske? No, because I don't know if Rusty led enough of these, but these past couple of years, they could have done enough, you know? Here we go.
Yeah,
Danny on the inside. God, look.
Denny to the lead, but here comes Allgaier.
Ooh, Denny's going to go for the move. He got him. He cleared him. What a move by Denny. This feels like the first next-gen race that they can actually race how they kind of used to at Daytona. This feels...
You missed it. You were taking care of the dog, I think. They brought up a stat for Denny that he had 9 Gen 6.
Ooh, what a move by Blaney. Can he get it?
No.
Oh, what a move by Blaney.
He had 9 Gen 6 starts and won 3 500s. Average finish was a little higher than 5th. He's had 4 next-gen starts in the 500. No wins, no top 5s, no top 10s. Average finish of 24.3.
Guess who is pushing the 40? Bubba Wallace is pushing the 40 out to the lead.
Well, the 40 just wrecked.
You're
Bubba Wallace went zooming into the lead. And the 40 wadded up.
You are a little bit ahead of me. Big
field.
One. Oh, that's a real big one.
Half the freaking field.
Neff, you're way ahead of me.
I'm sorry. My buffering thing must have screwed me up.
Let's just say the 40 was still leading when you said the 40 wrecked. Oh, that's the big one. All right, got a tweet in all caps, the big one. Now, that's going to be interesting in terms of SVG's in it, Bowman's in it, I know Hamlin's in it.
I want to see if they're going to throw a red flag because that's a big wad up. And now I don't know.
Bubba Wallace is going to win stage 2. Yeah.
Unless they throw a red flag.
Gluck went from the big one to the huge one. So, yeah. So Allgaier just got way too far out, and then
Van Gisbergen dumped,
and he got pinched. And Denny was trying to pass on the outside, and he got pinched. And that
Van Gisbergen dumped Larson, and
then I think Denny.
Sorts of hell broke
I know Denny spun, and he might, but Denny seems a little unscathed. A couple of these people seemed unscathed in it. They just spun out, you know.
Yeah. Denny hit the wall halfway decent.
Yeah, right there, but then spun. So maybe it's just a toe link. Like, let's just say of all the Denny is one of the cars in this. I would say is most likely to be okay.
Yeah, I don't think he hit anything solid.
Yeah, because then he just spun out.
Other than scraping the wall.
Yeah.
Joey Logano needs to freaking dry clean his driver's suit.
Oh, little contact for
There's your boy Zane Smith spinning by.
That might be
Chastain.
That's in the conversation. Kyle Busch was still in it.
Wow, Chastain ended up saving that pretty well.
Yeah, he did. Kyle Busch was in it. He said, "Wheels still straight, but the hood and fender are killed. This thing is out of control. I am blanking, crashing all the time." Kyle Busch.
There you go. So much for winning it.
In the words of Dalton Hopkins, might be easier to say who wasn't in it.
Yep. That's one of those where the list of guys that weren't involved is going to be way shorter than
at least one person that wasn't in the crash. It was Bubba Wallace. I don't know about anyone else.
Even then, I thought somebody brushed Bubba as he was going by.
No, because...
I may be wrong. I thought Allgaier, when he went down, gave him a little bit of a...
No, Bubba was by him by the time.
A little bit of a kiss. For my Bill Raftery.
Ooh, look at Corey Heim sneak through there. Hey, you know who's the winner of that wreck? 2311. They have all four of their cars in the top 10 now. Now this is the one wreck.
Bowman is on the hook. John Hunter didn't even check with a crushed front end. Larson is circulating. I think he's got some damage behind the left rear wheel, which might not be a handling issue, but maybe an aerodynamic issue. Allgaier is roached. That car is struggling. Oh, wait, is this Larson? Right front on Larson is toast. For fender, anyway. I mean, I think you're on mute there, Mr. Lyle. I don't hear you. I see your lips are moving, but I can't hear the sound. There you go.
I don't know why I was muted. Oh, I actually hit M down here when I was trying to mute the TV. I think that was it. Anyways, my point being, 17 cars involved is what Fox said. I don't know if you heard that part. I don't know when I got muted. So, also, I don't know who brought this up. It might have been Harvick during one of the duels. That one of the differences between the next gen era and the old era is like all the wrecks, big wrecks, happen right at the front of the pack. So
Van Giz is messed up. His car is bouncing like a pogo stick. That ain't good. Larson's got a whole right front quarter panel completely missing.
I want to shout hey, Jimmy Johnson gets the free pass, so celebrate that. I think it was Stig who wanted Jimmy to have the free pass. Can we also shout one of the listeners is Vicky Lyle, my mother, so shout out to Mom.
Hey, Mom, thanks for joining us.
Hey, you know what? Larson might be better aerodynamically with that. It's lighter now.
Yeah, no. That's not going to have good airflow.
Cindric, yeah.
So if you're,
I'm gonna list this: Chastain, Cindric, Larson, Busch, Hamlin. Oh, it just went away. Blaney. All right, Smith, Allgaier, Custer, Nemechek, Jones, Bowman, Ty Gibbs, Heim, McDowell, SVG. I'm gonna back up with Logano, Byron, Herbst. So, just a lot of drivers.
So if your Daytona 500 just got completely wrecked and you want to drown your sorrows, it's a great idea to do it with Billy's Tequila.
Use promo
Why wait
code.
for the party to find you? Bring it home.
Oh,
only order
my
Billy's
dad's
Tequila
watching.
right now.
Fred Lyle's watching too.
Why are you talking on the top of my read, dude? Come on. Kick your butt. You can order Billy's at Billy'sTequila.com and get
my parents
delivered
both
straight
like
to your door.
My parents both like tequila, so I bet you they'd use promo code RACER to get 5% off for some Billy's Tequila.
Exactly. This isn't your average tequila. This is additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave, crafted for those who live bold, smooth enough to sip, clean enough for cocktails, and built for every victory lap in life. Don't just drink, celebrate the race of life. Order now. Again, get it at Billy'sTequila.com.
Oh, I got the clip. I got a clip. Let me share. Look how Reddick made through this. This is from his in-car. This is a good video.
Roll middle, check. Roll straight. Just check. Just stop if you can. I can't see anything, let me know. We are good, my friend. Maybe a couple flat spots, but we are good. It's solid. Maybe knock the nose in just a little bit, but...
How about that for a ride?
Wow. Yeah, that's another one he's going to need some dry cleaning.
Yeah. So, a lot of good Chevys got knocked out in that. You are correct, Stig. That wreck reminds me of the one at Daytona where it was all of a sudden it was wet and everyone was in it. Like that was the last truly whole field involved kind of wreck. Which led to a weird winner in Austin. And ironically, that crash led to a long delay, which this one could because of the weather on the way.
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know if we'll just because we can't really pause the stream. We'd have to make a new stream. So either we can go as long as we can. Obviously, once the rain starts, it's going to be a long delay. So we will leave you folks, but we'll come back.
Well, we got to see. The vortex may break it up enough that it won't be very long.
If it happens.
Right. If it happens at all, because the vortex may overpower it.
In the words of Artie Gepner, the former director at Fox, when he heard DW say that for the first time, he said that was one of the dumbest things he's ever heard in his life.
But it's true. It is totally true. The vortex makes a difference.
So Denny is reporting no exterior damage. That it's nothing the team will have to work on. However, they are having radio issues.
So I've always found this curious. How in the wide world of sports can a driver tell you there's no exterior damage? They can't even see the front of the car.
No. The spotter probably said that.
Oh,
Lambert.
Well, you said Denny is reporting it.
No, I said the 11 team is.
You always hear these drivers. You always hear these drivers say, "Yeah, I don't have any damage. I'm good." And then outside their car, the back bumper's hanging off because they can't see it. It may feel good.
So Bubba Wallace wins stage 2. Blaney, Busch, Nemechek, Herbst, Logano, Heim, Byron, Reddick, and Buescher will also get stage points. What a stage for 23-11. Hey, live scoring, baby. Neff,
Yummy.
You're in third. Woo-hoo. And I want to note that I've gotten both stage winners in my team, Zane Smith and Bubba Wallace. So, see, they're talking about it now. Crashes from the front in the 500. God, that was a hard lick for Brad. Woo! That was a ride Bubba had the other night, too. I gotta, excuse me. I think Allgaier didn't think, it had to be Allgaier didn't think Denny was on his outside.
Yeah, I agree.
What a comment. Here we go. Look at this. Fred Lyle. 1 tequila, 2 tequila.
3 tequila floor.
By the way, my dad with one of the best profile pictures you had. He took I think this was at Daytona, like during when he goes for bike week. He took a photo, a sticker. It said, "Be kind. We're all idiots."
That's accurate.
So,
why can't we put up the
well,
freaking...
this time, Brock, the guy who caused the wreck, has a lot of damage.
Why don't we keep showing all these replays, but they still haven't shown the finishing order of stage 2.
I just read it.
I know you read it off, but I'm trying to update it on the scroll, but I can't do it because they don't show the freaking stats. We got to show another splash of who was in the wreck because we didn't read it the first time.
Wallace, Blaney, Bush, Nemechek, Herbst, Logano, Busher, Heim, Byron. Oh, they just adjusted it.
That's why I hit pause on my TV. Oh, shoot. One of those rare days we get to put Herbst in the top 10 for the end of a stage. Don't look now. William Byron's in the top 10. The three-peat may be alive.
He's 15th.
He wasn't at the end of the stage.
Oh. Well, they reset it because he had to go to pit road.
Oh, that is not what I wanted.
Here. This is actually the end of the stage, Neff. Right here. Neff, this is the actual end of the stage. Bubba Wallace wins. This is the end of the stage. So Bubba Wallace won it. So I'll give it to you. Bubba Wallace, stage 2 winner. Blaney, Nemechek, Bush, Herbst, Heim, Busher, Reddick, Logano, Suarez is your top 10.
Yeah, because I can type that fast.
Wallace, Blaney. Here.
I got Wallace and Blaney. I'm up to Bush for 4th.
I got you.
Who's in 5th?
Here you go. Can you see that? Does that
Nope.
help?
Hell no, I can't see that. Are you kidding me? I'm on a laptop, dude.
Better?
Yeah, I got it.
Austin, to your question, do you think weather will affect? I think that's why we got the wreck there. So yes.
Yep, 100% why we got the wreck there.
So. All right, I will be right back. Do you still
Why
need
did
that?
you delete that?
All right, then I'll be right back.
All right, I got that updated. Oh my God. Now you're just stuck with my fat head again. All right, so we are burning laps. Everybody come into pit lane. Trying to watch on Kyle Busch's car to see if they make any kind of adjustments. Spending a lot of time on that left rear. Still got something going on the right front. Race off of pit road. Bubba Wallace, Corey Heim, Boucher, Herbst, Bell, your top five. Custer, Barry, Elliott, Keselowski, and Gregson rounding out the top 10 coming off of pit lane. All right, so we are back in business, boys and girls. Wow, I missed a bunch of comments. Robert, I would agree that was 100% on the 40. Well, I don't know if you could say 100% because Denny barely had the nose in there, but it might have been a little premature to be up there like that. But then again, the rain's coming. So I might put 5% on Denny. But yeah, it was basically the 40's fault. Young Dale Earnhardt Jr.
I'm back. Hey,
welcome back.
That's a good ad.
That's a great ad. I like it a lot. Like it a lot. Thanks, Dale.
All right.
All right. So I got the thing updated. I took the
I'm proud of you, Neff.
But now that you're back, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick.
All right.
So I will jump out for.
How's everyone doing? Enjoying the race so far? Oh, wow. The toe strap broke on when they were towing back Justin Allgaier. So hey man, I would love to attend a Daytona 500 too, my man. Austin, I think they're gonna do everything they can. I even if so they're obviously they could call it at this point. if the weather comes. But I do think they're going to do whatever they can to put the race in. I think if they can't get it tonight, then they'll call it. That's the only way. So, Robert, talking about sprinkling here in Florida. Where are you at in Florida, Robert? That would probably give us a better idea. So, yeah, looking back at the wreck, I think Allgaier definitely didn't think Denny was on his outside.
Damn,
Welcome
dude,
back,
have another cigarette.
Thanks, man. Bubba Wallace won the race off pit road, by the way. They didn't show it.
Yeah, they did.
Oh,
I
didn't see it.
I read the whole thing, or top 10 to everybody. Robert Stone, where are you in Florida?
I just asked.
It's a big old state.
Stick saying.
State's getting pounded in the Panhandle.
And then 30 minutes northeast of Tampa.
Hope you're using lubrication there, Stiggs.
Dad is someone who's had to drive. If my dad is still listening, you can text me how close Tampa and Daytona are to each other.
Tampa and Daytona are roughly 100 miles apart.
Okay.
They're pretty much directly straight across the state from each other. Tampa's on the Gulf. Daytona's on the ocean.
Got it.
So, yeah, it's about, I want to say they're 100 miles apart. Let's do the old map quest to get a rough estimate.
Five Flags country. 3-0 U.S. over Germany. So putting those Germans in its place. And you can tell Germany's a soccer nation mainly because the guy's hitting the VAR symbol, which is. I got to remember my camera's up here now.
Yeah, quit looking down.
Well, I looking down and look at you, and then I look up. Like I have the race up here. So when I'm watching the race, it looks like I'm looking at my camera. Which, spoiler alert, folks. How about this, man? Corey Heim, P2. Couple interesting names in the top 5 or top 10. You got Custer up there. Brad's 10th.
I don't understand why this is telling me I'm offline.
What a call from Booty Barker, who's his crew chief. Stay where you're at, but also don't save fuel. But we don't want you to. It's kind of funny. Look at that shirt, old school.
Yeah, man.
Here we go, restart.
By the way, tell me when they get to the start-finish line.
All right, I will let you know.
Because I just saw the pace car going to pit lane.
Pace car's going off. Green flag, passing the start-finish line now.
Got it.
And not going to execute. 2311 does not execute. It appears to not execute. Despite the fact it has 3 cars in the top 4, it does not execute the teammate restart unless their plan is to control both lines.
There is that.
Man, the 2 cars I was like in between to pick are now first and second. I know this sounds like, oh, he's just saying that, but I really almost picked Buescher too. Between Bubba and Buescher were the 2 I was stuck on. Because I think those 2 are the 2 of the best at this. So I wonder if 2311 is just like, let's control this as best we can.
All right, my map is just being stupid. Yeah, this just in Corey Heim, front row. Chase Elliott finally getting up in the mix.
There we go.
Pay window's getting ready to open. Cold Custard in the top 10.
64 to go. See, this is
Custard
going to
in
be
the
interesting
top
because I think
they're racing to the rain. I promise you, they're racing to the rain.
yeah, 50. No, now they just ran 47.86. Update on the wreck, by the way. 20 cars involved. I don't know if we went over that.
I don't think we had that high of a number when we went through it.
I think we were saying 17.
Yeah.
Them dang Yoders. This is the 20th season of Toyota in the Cup Series.
Seems like only yesterday.
Fred Lyle, yes, the race is sold out.
That's a rumor, although when they show that picture of the flag stand, there's a lot of empty seats behind it.
Yeah, but with the weather, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Toyota counted it. I'm taking it from the Toyota Twitter. That actually is the craziest part of all this is Corey Heim does not have a full-time ride this year. And it's
That
because
is just stupid.
And the reason why, and he's going to do 12 Cup races, but it doesn't take hard research to realize why, because a certain organization, because of a certain rivalry with a certain Ty Gibbs is the reason why.
Yeah, which I don't understand how Joe Gibbs doesn't drag him in a conference room and say, look, suck it up, Buttercup. He's going to be your teammate.
2311's like, thank you. How is Herbst thinking? Like, Herbst probably is not thinking about this, but he's like, man, I'm having a great race today. And he's still Corey Himes in front of him.
Yeah. I think Google Maps must be down. Because I literally just pulled it up on my computer and it's telling me it can't calculate it.
Stig, I don't think he's going to be in that third legacy car. And I think he's going to be in the third 2311 car.
2311 is first, second, fourth, and 16th.
That would be my guess. Because I think if he was gonna be in that third Legacy car, then Legacy would just give him a ride this year for those 12 races. 2311 is putting too much money in that kid.
And let's be honest, does he really want to be in a Legacy car?
I mean, it's hard for me to say. Like, I think over time, Jimmy Johnson's not going to succeed because it's Jimmy Johnson. So
Can you imagine if Corey Heim win the Daytona 500 and he doesn't have a full-time ride? That'd be awesome.
Well, wasn't that the case for Blaney or what's his
Bain?
Bain when he won it?
No, I thought he was a rookie that year.
Yeah, he was, but I don't think the Wood brothers was full-time that year.
Oh, I'm so excited. TMZ just received another Nancy Guthrie kidnapping demand email. Good for them.
Well, I will say this was a good time to do your Toyota segment when there's Toyotas just littered up front.
Yeah. Falling all over the front of the field. I mean, we are 3 wide all the way back again. Hey, it's got to be like Mike. Hey, Mike, how's that bank account feeling, buddy?
Pretty good.
You smile every time you open it up and look at that deposit that says NASCAR on it.
And that's not even the biggest deposit he gets every year. That Nike one's probably real nice.
I don't even know if he gets one from Nike.
Yes, he does.
I think it's just whenever he says, "Hey, I need $1 million," they just send him $1 million, which is like Tuesday. Like, say, yeah, it's Tuesday. Can I get $10 million, please?
Did you hear the story that Charles Barkley said when they were both signing with Nike that MJ told Charles Barkley instead of getting like $3 million, do $1 million and the rest
percentage of ownership
in Nike stock.
Yep.
And it made him so much money. To answer these questions, SVG is 2 laps down, Brock. So just to answer your question.
So
Zombie
Bubba Wallace is currently at 40% throttle. I just don't understand.
Not their fault. They're trying to win the race.
Yeah, but why not just get on the gas and go?
Hey, Dalton brings up a really good point, though. Today, it might be good to kind of just click some laps, with the rain coming at half throttle. Like, just go conservative until you absolutely have to go, and we might actually get the whole race in.
So why don't we all get in a single file line instead of run 3 wide?
I don't know.
Exactly.
How about you go call Christopher Bell right now and ask him why he's on the outside lane?
I don't know that he can answer that right now. Maybe I could get a hold of somebody on a pit box. So that I might be able to pull off. Send a text message.
Well, I think Fox knows Stig the situation with 2311's future. Herbst is 5th. Reddick's 16th. Lap times are currently 4.5 seconds slower than the fastest laps of the day.
It's just stupid. Yep, 10-gallon gas tanks.
I'll get her out of the care center.
You know what's mind blowing? The first 2 or 3 years that they raced at this track, photographers would stand at the base of the banking and take pictures.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems insane.
It does, but they did it. I mean, hell, Pat Padan used to stand on the front stretch at Indy and wave the flags. They didn't have a flag stand until sometime in the late 60s or early 70s.
All right, Neff. 50 to go. Do they get the whole race in?
Yeah.
I think so too. Oh, Jimmy Johnson sneaking up there. I think
They
it's
do
what, 20
because
to go with pit stops?
they're going to drive like this for the next 35 laps,
Ugh.
which is just stupid.
Look at that Nemechek car.
I'd rather see them freaking racing it out. And if it gets rain shortened, it gets rain shortened, but at least they were going for it. By the way, I bet I'm not top 3 in the old fantasy thing now. After that wreck.
You want me to check?
Sure.
As it reset, you're 4th.
Wow.
You want to guess who's P1?
Massey.
Me.
Now look at that.
Yeah, it helps that I have Hamlin. I have 1, 2. I have 3 cars in the top 10 right now, and my 4th car is 16th. So
that had to be a glitch, but for a second there, they showed Busher was doing 152 miles an hour.
Yeah.
173 for your leader.
He owns a team now. I think that's what made him come back. That's why he's only going to do 3 more races. This one, San Diego, and then the Daytona 500 next year. He's ready to kind of just go fully focused as an owner. It's going to be interesting. There's now more numbers in that top lane. So I'm going to wonder if, like, so.
The curious thing for me, too, is when we get to pit stops, what are they going to do? Are they going to peel off by row so they don't wreck? Or are we going to have a bunch of monkeying around trying to get to the bottom and end up wadding something up?
We'll see. I mean, I think right now you got to feel good about the Toyotas if they're going to pit together, because they'll probably especially all you need to do is take all Bell and Wallace need to do is get in front of Heim, which Heim will let happen, and then Chevy might just not have the numbers at this point, because they lost a lot of Chevys in that big wreck.
Right. I don't know. I just think this is dumb. I feel like I'm watching the modifieds at Myrtle Beach.
Austin, yeah, Jeff Gordon is he's basically running Hendrick Motorsports at this point.
Yeah, he's, for all intents and purposes, he does everything except pay the bills at Hendrick.
He partially pays the bills.
All righty. Commercials.
Maybe the last
Probably
one.
going to have one more commercial break when we get ready to do pit stops, and then that'll be it till the end.
Well, if
Have
they're
we had
having
any more
commercials,
have we had any more weather updates there, Larry Sprinkle?
I saw one that says like 48 minutes away, but that was a little bit ago. By the way, let's give another shout out to our sponsor, Billy's Tequila. Billy'sTequila.com. Use promo code RACER 5% off.
Also want to give a shout out to all the people watching. Got 14
Yes.
people in the watch party. Y'all are awesome. We appreciate each and every one of you. I hope we add some kind of value to your racing experience. I know you add value to ours. Stig's fantasies are going good right now, apparently. I don't know if we want context for that or not.
I'm assuming he's meant like his fantasy league, like fantasy.
I do too, but just
At least I hope. That's what I'm going to go with.
I'm just like I said, I'm just reading it.
Stig still, yeah, I think pit to go between 15 and 20 to go. Father. Still bizarre. Stig, still bizarre to see the interstate batteries on the 20 car. Yeah, a little bit. Richard's Outdoors World 5284. I think I got that right. Has to be a world record for commercials in a NASCAR race.
No, I don't know about that.
600 probably has it. All right. We're back to green. 44 to go. Still 3 abreast. Again, if someone was tuning in with no contest, this looks awesome.
Yeah, if they didn't show you the lap times.
Yeah. If they'd been like, hey, they're going half throttle.
Yeah. Basically, if you could be out there in your freaking Nissan Juke and keep up with them.
Interviewing Allgaier. He took responsibility.
I'm sure he did.
Ooh. Good for you, man. Justin was great today.
Hamlin has trickled slightly out of the top 10.
It's
Cody
just flipping
Ware
back and
still
forth.
around 15th.
Yeah. Time goes out. Ooh. I thought Bubba was like pushing it for a second. He had a big run and was because I think that's the moment, when I think the moment they're gonna go. Well, one, obviously when they all go down, but I'm assuming either Bubba's gonna get behind Herbst or behind Heim, or Heim's gonna let Bubba in front of him, and that's the signal. It's like, okay, it's pitting time.
Right.
Because I actually do like the position those 3 cars are in, and I think if you're Bell, you feel pretty good too, being in the front, and you have 2 Toyotas. You have Toyotas below you. Six, 7. How about that? 1951, Jim Reed of Thompson, Connecticut was the last time a 67 car led this many laps in a NASCAR race.
Nice. I love obscure facts.
Mike Joy just hit us with that.
I'm sure Mike Ford fed it to him. The stat man.
Mike Ford?
Yeah. Or is it Chris Ford?
Mike Ford is the PR guy.
For NASCAR. Communication.
Yes.
Yeah. He's the stat guy. He's always coming up with stats. 6'7" there, Austin Holt.
You don't not know the 6'7" meme, Neff?
Oh, I know it. I don't understand it, but I
didn't
know it.
I
don't understand it, but I know it.
God bless America 4-0 against the Germans.
Love it.
So I just got a text message and said, please stop saying 6'7". As I am engaged to a second grade teacher, let's just say she has banned those words.
Is that from our local weather girl that slept through the weather report at the beginning of the broadcast?
Yes, that is.
Yeah, tell her she has no right to be making demands when she can't show up and do her job. If we're going to have people that are given responsibilities for this watch party extravaganza, they have to be fulfilled. Just like me not showing up on time for the start of the freaking broadcast.
So
we have the meats.
Kyle Busch is being told your job is to push them out of fuel. We're not out of it yet. Number 18 tells Kyle Busch he's running P20.
Your job's to push them out of fuel. Exactly how do you accomplish that? From P20 when they are 3 wide across the track in front of you for 6.
I guess you pull the. I don't know. You push the car in front of you as hard as you.
Way you can get out there. Here we go. Chris Rebel diving to the bottom.
Bell down. And Bubba's zooming ahead. He's not clear. But I think they're going to let Bubba go down. Yep, Bubba's clear. He can.
He's got room now. He hasn't pulled down yet, but he's got room.
They probably will do it on the backstretch, is my guess.
Cold Custer's like, screw y'all, I'm going.
And he doesn't. Wow. Oh, wow. Max save on the bottom. And Buescher is doing some. He's pushing the crap out of Bubba. Pace is. I think the pace is picking up. Let me see. Last lap was 48.3 by Bubba. So, just to put in perspective. So
next week looks like we'll be on around 3 o'clock-ish. Keep waiting for Cold Custard to just throw it out there and be like,
ooh.
I'm going home.
Bell got a little squirrely.
That he did.
Austin, if the number 67 wins the race, NASCAR will really get the younger demographic.
That's what he said.
I'm shocked Bubba's not joining those Toyotas. Yeah, maybe he's just gonna
But
wait
they're
till he
not
has to
going
pit.
off. Yeah, they're not going off the track. It'd be different if they were pulling down the pits and he got left hung out
Well,
there.
I mean, I guess theoretically, if he needed a pit right now, he's
What's the
clear,
red,
so he could just
what
do
are
it.
the red arrows for?
They're talking about how you have to exit off the thing to go to pit road.
That was very weird. Pointing a car in the middle lane and then pointing down to the pit lane. So if you're trying to do that, you're going to cause a wreck. Man, who is that crab walking in the front there on the back?
Briscoe?
I don't know. We're not going to know because they're showing a close up of Gregson. It was Cindric that's doing the crab walking.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Mark Martin just tweeted, "I'm glad I'm not in the booth." Bubba's clear, man. Interesting dynamic here. Oh, Priest with a big push by Ryan Priest. I think the pace is. Let me check the lap times. No, it's staying at 49.3 last time. So, Cody Ware's is top 10 right now.
Yep. As is Noah Gregson.
That
and
bottom
Josh
line
Berry.
is fading a little bit.
Yeah, because they're saving gas. $30 to go.
Priest is third now. Hocevar's 30th. Okay.
Your top 10 is Wallace, Custer, Priest, Boucher, Bell, Chastain, Berry, Heim, Gregson, and Herbst. Keselowski in 12th. Zane Smith, 14th.
All right. Within the next 10 laps, they're going to pit. Ish.
Yep.
10 to 15.
I wonder how close
Priest
the
could
rain
do it,
is.
man. Priest is going. I think Priest is being more aggressive, it looks like.
Trying to be, but he can't get anywhere.
Clint's bringing up a good point, or brought up the point that we should probably go to the bottom at some point.
What do you know about that? You don't want to try to pit from the third lane? Oh, dude, we're getting this in.
Yeah, I think we're good at this point.
Rain isn't hitting until almost 7:30. Yeah, this is a joke. We're in for good.
I think the only way we don't is a big wreck that they have the red flag, which Davey Siegel just brought up. That actually
7:30 is a long way away. That would have to be like safer barrier and catch fence repair. Big.
But even before 7:30, they could, if they get lightning close enough, that's where you, like, let's say the red flag comes out and then they hit with a lightning, then it's like 30 minutes, even though there's no weather. And then, like, you know what I mean?
Yep, I'm with you.
That's how it happens. It's not like crash, red flag, even if it's a short one, then all of a sudden as they're about to come back, the rain comes. It's red flag. During the red flag repairs, it's lightning delay. That's what I see. Oh, I thought that. So Freddie just said, "Watch him coming down." I thought he said caution. I was like, "Oh my god!" I guess it's earlier than I thought. I will say, even though they're saving fuel, I'm feeling tension. The tension ratchet up. All right, folks, we got 27 to go. Last chance. Oh, Custer got a little loose there. Last chance. Drop some. Who do you think's gonna win? I'm going. You know what? I'll go Bubba Wallace. I'll stand on business. Keep with my pick. All right, 27 to go. Neff, who you got?
I'm going Priest. I think he's going to ride that class momentum.
I'm going with the 2 in the middle, the 23 or the 17. RFK has probably been the fastest team here at Daytona because they were basically dominating that second duel, and then just got caught up. And there goes Bubba.
Bubba to the bottom.
Bubba to the bottom. At least 4 Toyotas at the bottom right now. So are they pitting now? Nope. Bubba is going. Great quote by Ryan Priest on the radio. You keep backing me up, I'll keep hitting you harder, Priest says as he runs behind Cole Custer. All right, they're going. Toyotas are hustling, full throttle. Pace is picking up, Neff. 48 ones that last time.
Yeah, we did not pit. I thought sure they were going to pit.
47, a 47.8. The pace is picking up.
There's going to be a wreck on pit road.
Ooh.
Because you're going to have these guys coming in doing freaking 3 seconds of fuel and trying to pull out. Somebody else can be coming in. Somebody's going to hit somebody.
Yeah, they're hustling now. 48. Yeah, Bubba just won a 48-0.
Is Nolan actually leading this thing right
now? No, that's me. I am the Sports Talk with Brian Nolan fan club.
Nice. Diggs Pigs is in second.
That is me.
Yeah, we didn't pit again. Sitting in 7th right now. I'll take that for a starter. Chi-Town Mark Motorsports not doing very well.
My dad's picking Josh Berry. Not a bad pick.
That's bold.
Holtz doubling down with Bell. I don't think Cindric will make the 6 laps up.
Trapped 6 laps down. That's a little more than trapped.
I don't think they'll signal, Joy. Especially because it's all Toyotas. They're not going to signal, right? Because they're all next to each other in terms of the spotters. They don't need to signal. I guess the only person they need to signal to is Chase.
Well, you're back to Elliott.
Yeah, but the front 4, maybe they just tell, because they don't want to tell the other groups when they're pitting.
Right. I mean, not like the ones that are up a lane or be able to do anything about it.
Stick, I would agree with you if they didn't have to pit,
Yeah, it's all coming down to this pit stop because they're going to be doing splash and goes. And what'll really be interesting is comes out a pit stop and then we go overtime. Because they're only
they're pitting. Toyotas are pitting. Toyotas are pitting.
They're only putting in like 3 gallons.
Yeah. The Yoders are pitting.
Out there and it's going to be close. Elliott moved up a lane because of that.
Oh, Denny's didn't go with him. That's interesting.
Look at Denny. Respect my authority.
Denny didn't go with him. Did Bell not go with him? No, Bell did. No, it's just that.
I thought Bell went in.
Yeah.
How is Hamlin all the way back in 18th?
Because he was in that bottom lane, and all the bottom lane lost the energy. This is going to be interesting because I think 4 can still do it. Bubba leads this group of Toyotas, but I'm shocked Denny didn't go with them. Did he not? I wonder what happened there. He had to know they were pitting.
Not necessarily.
I think that my Bubba Wallace pick is just gone. Unless a caution happens.
I think you're fine.
Now Denny goes. Denny's going with less cars. Something happened with the communication. The 11 is having radio issues.
Yeah, you're right about that. They did mention it, so you probably missed it.
I actually don't. I think they'll be. You're right. They might be okay because if they fan out enough, they're going to pick them up too. All right, these at least 3 Toyotas are hooked up.
That's what I was wondering. How close are they to Denny?
Uh-oh. Oh, if Custer's out of gas and he's stalled. If he gets stuck, they need a pit now. There comes the Fords. If Custer gets stuck, they're going to throw the caution.
Yeah, if he stops on track.
Oh, Reddick pitted with the Fords. Interesting. Ooh. I think the Toyota's going to get to him. Fords are ahead, right? Yeah. Interesting. Eric Jones leading the Toyota group. So let's see here. Brad's running that's not really a 47.3, and Jones is running a 47.1, so they could catch him. Ooh, Ty Gibbs. Something happened to Ty Gibbs where he just dropped like a rock.
I think he was trying to go into the pits and he couldn't.
That's only four Chevys. Hocevar, Stenhouse, Ross, and the
And of course, Paul Wolf's going to push it till like 10 to go.
ooh. Yeah, they're starting to merge together. Ooh! That was a big. Ooh. Oh, Hocevar, what are you doing? He just shoved his way in there. My dad, Fred Lyle. What a pick. Oh my God. They are fanning out.
Logano trying to block the track. It doesn't
This is
work.
going to lead to a wreck. Here we go. So we reset. 10 to go. McDowell still needs to pit unless he's trying to make it on fuel. Oh, it's 57 laps since his last. Yeah, he's got to pit. There goes Tyler Reddick to the lead. So we have Reddick. I'm just going to ignore McDowell. Reddick. They need to reset this. Reddick. Busher. Kez. Is McDowell going to try to make it?
He must be. I mean, you're under 10 to go. How could he not be? He's half a lap ahead.
He's not going to make it. Caution.
And we're wrecking. Not yet.
No caution. No
We're
caution.
staying green.
No caution.
Caution's out.
Caution. All right, that screws McDowell.
Caution's out. Denny Hamlin's 500 down the drain.
Boyer's wrong, by the way. that Boyer's wrong, right? It does not McDowell didn't need the caution because he's the only one that's going to pit.
Right.
I guess it smokes. It puts him right back up to the field.
But
Right.
he wasn't a lap ahead. So that's the thing. If they were all having to take a waiver round, then yeah, that'd be a thing. But
we were just a fudge short if we went green, but save hard. Bubba Wallace is told after Chris Rebel. So, all right, I'm gonna pee right before the end of this race since we have a caution.
This is anybody's race right now. This is a mess. He ain't saving 5 laps of fuel. So here we come, out of 4. Denny gets a little bit loose with Heim on his back end. Goes in and collects Bell. Yeah, I think Heim just caught the back bumper of Denny at the wrong spot. Our boy Stig says Reddick at the beginning of the race, and here we are. I'm curious if Hamlin has steering damage or not. But one thing we do know, we're going into overtime. Because we know they can't clean up a caution in under 5 laps.
The Stig, by the way, he said Reddick would win.
I know. We've already had this discussion. Now the question is, how many of them are running out of gas? Because we're going overtime.
I think with this caution, everyone's good.
We're going overtime.
I think with this caution, everyone's good.
I hope not. I hope a bunch of them run out of gas and look like idiots. Brendan's hoping that the Giz is the lucky dog.
Then what? Gets one of his 2 laps back?
That's what he's hoping for.
Well, now this is thrown off because Hamlin's 1 lap down. I guess SVG would get 1 lap back.
I bet that just juggled up the standings in the old fantasy deal.
Let me check it. Oh, now actually Brian Nolan leads. I actually dropped to 17th. Because it's still listing McDowell as the race leader.
I'm still in 5th. How is that possible?
So I wonder
Oh, 'cause
McDowell's got a pit,
they're
right?
still showing Hamlin, and they're showing Hamlin in 8th. That's why.
Yeah, and I have Hamlin on my team too.
This makes no sense. Although I guess everybody's doing terrible because your leader. Oh, that's how many points you have. Never mind. I thought that was your position.
No, big numbers, the points.
Gotcha. Well, that's good. So yeah, I'm doing all right then. I am 12 points behind Nolan at the moment. Who's he going to have wreck out? Oh, he's got Gregson.
Oh my God, McDowell's staying out.
Well, yeah, you got to roll the dice.
That is. Oh. Oh my God. So they were. That's. If McDowell does this, that's an impressive fuel save.
Doing the choose. So that means we're going to come back and it'll be 3 to go at the line. Because it was.
If McDowell pulls off this fuel save, that is impressive. If I'm his crew chief, I'm running around like
with. He does. Well, yeah, I'm running around with the biggest sack you've ever seen. Yeah, man.
I mean,
I'd hang him one of those things like that people hang off their trailer hitch. It looks like a giant scrotum. I'd hang that off the Harley.
I also do not want to be like, the weird part is I do not want to be behind him because you're screwed if he runs out.
Yeah, when it shuts down on him.
They're saying he's 3 laps to the good.
It stumbles when he comes to the line.
That would be over 60 laps on one tank. And it's 4 laps to the finish. I think these teams do not know actually how much fuel is in this car. Like, never do. Because, like, if the fuel window is 48,
you know by laps, you know by weight. It's all calculated by weight.
Yeah, but he's already 12 laps over the fuel window.
Right, but if he was running around, he was running around in the middle of the pack at 40% throttle.
Fair.
That's the part that you don't know. You don't know how much.
I actually kind of wish the caution didn't come out to see if they could have caught him.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
I don't think they would have. But I also don't think he would have made it. You know? Because he would have gone full throttle for what? 10 laps? 8 laps?
Hocevar wins this thing. Oh, it'd be even funnier if Gregson actually pulled it off somehow. Like there's a big wad up and Gregson feeds his way through it and wins the thing.
I know how Byron won last year.
Disqualified qualifying.
Here we go.
Green flag is out.
Ooh, bad restart for the 45. McDowell is able to clear him. But they disconnected. So Reddick is now clear. Look who is in second right now. Going for the three-peat.
Yep.
That would be insane.
Especially since you thought he was out of it at the beginning of the damn race.
Now I do not want to be behind Hocevar or behind McDowell. Ooh, block.
That was a bad choice. Bad choice.
Oh, Bubba's shoving his way in. He's got
Byron.
3 wide. Ooh, big push from Hocevar. Three to go.
How did Byron drop so far back? What are you doing, dude?
Ooh, can Hocevar get up there? Here goes Joey.
Logano to the sucker hole with Wallace behind him.
Ooh, Eric Jones. That Jones boy is there.
It's a big shove right there.
Oh, there goes Hocevar. He's making his move. Oh, he stays with him. Man, he's being a good teammate.
Two to go.
I think they're going to make Hocevar make a move.
Well, Byron's got a shove coming. He's starting to gain back up. Hocevar's going to slide down in front
I
of
think
him.
McDowell's going to do this, man.
I don't. It's going to get too chaotic. There's going to be two big runs. He won't be able to block both of them.
Oh, there he goes. You're right. Hocevar outside.
Freaking Stig is looking like a genius.
Here we go. White flag.
Get to the white. Get to the white. Get to the white. All right. We got to the white. So next flag ends it.
Oh, there it is.
And McDowell, and he's wrecked.
Oh, my God.
Hocevar's wrecked.
Did they call it yet?
Those guys are wrecked.
Have they called a
Byron
caution?
washes up.
Haven't called a caution yet. I think Chase is going to do it.
Yet.
Go, Zane, go! Have they called a caution yet?
No.
Oh, my God. 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 Zane Smith. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Into
Oh,
turn
my
three,
God.
Zane
Oh, my
Smith
God.
is in second
Oh, my
place.
God. Oh, my God.
Zane Smith
Oh, my
is in
God.
second
Oh,
place.
my God.
And Reddick's
oh, my
going to
God.
come
There
find
goes
him.
Reddick.
Smith
Reddick
gets swallowed up.
Tyler
Reddick with the move to the bottom. Reddick's got the run. They're right
Reddick.
behind him. Reddick is your 500 champion.
Tyler Reddick wins the Daytona 500.
Tyler freaking Reddick. And Stenhouse comes home second. Stenhouse hadn't been
Oh
up there
my
all
God.
day.
Oh, my God. They sue NASCAR.
Stenhouse
They
has been
win,
up
and
there
then they win the
all day.
Daytona 500. Did you just see the PR lady just say, holy,
Yeah.
you know what?
And they didn't throw the caution.
Hey, Michael Jordan
Praise
is going to be in
Jesus,
victory
they
lane
didn't
at
show
the
the
Daytona
caution.
500. What a finish. What a finish. That was awesome, Neff. They didn't throw the caution. Great
They
job,
didn't
NASCAR.
throw the caution. They didn't throw the caution.
And look, top
I
10,
can't believe
Reddick, hey, shout out to 2311. Three cars, the three full-time cars, all in the top 10. RFK got two of them. You got Reddick, Stenhouse, Logano, Elliott, Kez, Zane Smith, Chris Buescher, Riley Herbst, Josh Berry, and Bubba Wallace, your unofficial top 10. Man, Chase was close. Chase was so close. Chase has got to be feeling it. Oh, Brad. I feel bad for Brad, too. Glad he's out of the car. Reddick led one lap. You got Priest going backwards. That was an awesome finish. My mind. Hey, you got to eat a little crow about Tyler Reddick, buddy.
Yeah, 100%.
He wheeled that. Like, it wasn't luck. It didn't seize part. Like, if that wreck didn't happen, he's still winning the Daytona 500. Like, he timed that move perfectly on Chase. Brock is upset. Hey, we got to get. Wait a minute.
Away
We
editing
forgot.
unless you're a premium person.
What are you talking about?
On X, you can't edit your posts unless you're a premium subscriber.
Yeah.
Screw you.
By the way, that was awesome. That was one of the better finishes at the Daytona 500. Dude, Zane Smith won. He almost won Zane Smith almost won the Daytona 500. That would have been great. But what a finish. What a finish.
Kez top 5. Riley freaking Herbst in the top 10.
I wonder. I guess they all past the start finish line because I was wondering because of the wreck.
Yeah, they were sliding across start finish line.
And they didn't call that caution either. I
know. I'm absolutely.
Which hey, it would have been kind of My mom just texted me. Is as if we're watching with you in the room. The way I was reacting. Oh,
that's true.
Hey, Zane Smith currently higher in points than Ty Gibbs.
And we got it in before the rain.
Dude, Michael Jordan just won the Daytona 500.
Yep. And they didn't throw the caution. I am so thrilled with
who's he FaceTiming?
That. Probably his wife. And where's Jordan? You would think Jordan would be out there on the freaking infield.
He'll be in victory lane. They have to interview him. Oh, it's rear tire changer. How about, man, what a finish. What a race. Like,
other than that 50 lap half throttle crap.
I did forget about that. Reddick's season last year, like it was with Reddick and his kid, all the things he had to go through. No wonder he didn't have a full focus. So, oh my God. Hey.
So you know what Tyler's going to do now? Tyler is not going to wait for the party to find him. He's bringing it home. He's ordering Billy's Tequila right now at Billy'sTequila.com.
He's using promo code
RACER to his door. This isn't your average tequila. This is additive-free, small batch, 100% blue agave, crafted for those who live bold. He is living bold.
I need to watch the replay again, but hey, I got to watch the replay again. But you got to give a lot of credit to Herbst too. He deserves a lot of credit. Join us every week, buddy. Austin. His kid's taking a nap. His wife's not there.
Nice.
Ooh. Man. Bubba looks pissed.
He just lost the 500.
Yeah, well, he lost all his momentum because he was checking up for Byron. Yeah, Herbst just was glued to Tyler's bumper, basically, and that's what got him the win.
Yep.
Man, what a finish. What a finish.
It was worth watching.
Yes. All right. That will do it for us.
Woo! Let me get the final standings
out. Dad, I will let you know off the air. Basically, but he was I'm guessing you're asking about Bubba. I'm guessing he will not whine since his teammate did win the Daytona 500. But I think he's more just frustrated because he had to check up for Byron. So, but basically, Dad, last year his son was dealing with a lot of health problems. That's a good point. Boyer just made a good point. Reddick kind of took advantage of Zane. Zane was trying to back up to the 45, and Reddick was like, I'm not having it. And Stenhouse was this close, or Stenhouse, well, I guess he still finished second, so.
Damn it.
Oh, that was awesome. All right. That's it for us. I'll be on the next episode of Stock Car Scoop. with our new host, Eric. So check that out wherever you get your podcast and on the Frontstretch YouTube page. We're back next week in Atlanta. That was fun. Bye, everybody.
That was really fun. Appreciate each and every one of you hanging out with us. Thank you all so much.